Yes, you can. Hello. Hi. I am here. I am late today because I need to sleep, child. I didn't sleep much. I had to sleep. Hello, everyone. How's it going? So we're going to be, as you can see by the title of this video, we're going to be, oh, let me turn this on. We're going to be finishing the event stories for the event. And then we're going to listen to Raf's 4-star. It's not, it shouldn't be, I mean, I don't think it's going to be that long of a stream, I guess. Right, Nyla? It's Saturday. I hope everyone's been having a pretty chill day, relaxed day. What is that? What is that behavior? Hold on. Oh, Anonymous! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you. Whoever got us a gifted sub. Oh, go see your door. Okay. Why is this not? Okay, whatever. Your birthday's tomorrow? Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Let's go. Aw, I'm glad I'm here then. Zayne's Jasmine. You actually missed it. Missed what? Also, okay, hold on. I don't know who this is, but like, hold on. Wait a second. Yukui? I don't know what your name is. I'm guessing that's probably what your name is on Twitch too, but like, or I don't know, but thank you so much for the past 2 tips that you've given. Can you not lick my water bottle? Girl. Thank you so much. They came in so clutch. I was like, oh, I probably won't be able to get the bamboo stuff. And then you're like, out of nowhere for the bamboo outfit. I'm like, no way! I had so much fun in the photo booth yesterday. That's kind of why I didn't sleep much. Yeah. Kind of got engrossed. Yeah. That was super sweet of them. What is this? Oh, okay. Well, like the dress, okay, I had to iron it because it was so bad, but it's just kind of, because I wasn't going to wear a beach outfit today, so I just chose to put on this. It's kind of giving beach dress, like you just, yeah, so it's giving. So it's just a little part 2-ish. But all right, let me connect my phone. Thank y'all, thank y'all. I know you're not talking about no update right now. Get on my face, y'all. I don't think I'm gonna watch it in the movies. I don't think so. I feel like I've dedicated since day one. Like I it's crazy because I feel like it would be easier for me to just watch it in the theaters because I'm not sure. And what's worse is that I don't know, man. Demon Slayer movies get copyrighted on YouTube. I'm just not thinking about it, to be honest. Okay. Hi, Vera. Hi. Welcome. Okay, they've been yelling at me. Y'all They have food in the other bowl, and they want me to put food in the other bowl because there's two bowls. Okay, all right. Come on, let's go. Come. Okay, jeez. Spoiled rascals. Are you happy now? It's not even like that they're picky that much with food. It's more just like, just go there. What? Like, they'll eat, it's the same food. It's just, bro. What is this, hype chest?
You're one smart cookie.
Thank you. Share. Danger dance emote. What? Okay. Go off, King. Okay. Switch this. Exactly. If you all haven't done the event chapter yourselves. True. Yes. True. Yes. Sorry. 1 second. Grumpy? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. J'apprécie. Thank you. 20 gifted today. What the heck? The promises? Guys, the promises. The promises. The promises. I need those yesterday. And the flipping feather crown thing? Like, why does that look good? I know. Hi, Violet. Oh wait, Zayne's Jasmine is Huya? Oh, I did not know that. Got you. Chop chop! Excuse me? Oh, he heard me. Ooh, I'm sorry. That death stare. Don't yell at me like that, wife. I'm sorry. sorry. Fuck. Yeah, soundtrack is great. The Myth soundtracks have just been on another level. After all I do, after all he does for me, I have to do for him before he can even do for me. Excuse me? Zayne is a huge issue. Guys, Zayne is probably my biggest issue in this fucking game. And I don't mean issue like in the way you might be thinking. I mean issue as in like my broke ass issue type shit. Because I keep having to neglect him and I don't want to, but I keep having to. It's like it's reached a point.
You get enough sleep? If we have time, we can stay in bed for a while longer.
It's like, I don't know if I've said this on stream before, but I like when it comes to combat, it's reached a point where like I kind of don't need him in combat. Why? Because all the ones that I want to pull for, like all the colors are there. And so it's like now I don't need blue because like Sylus, we all know he's part of my top 2. Like, so Sylus is gonna be blue. Red, I ended up getting Xavier because third myth and whatever.
I'll be here for you whenever you want to talk.
And then pink, and I have pink here. And so now I'm like, first of all, I don't know how, is this too loud? I've reached the point where I'm like, it doesn't make sense. Like, there's gonna be Raf's solos, Sylus solo, the myths, the multis. Like, I want to focus on definitely making sure I get Zayne at least in multis, right? So, as much as I want his birthday, and when I tell you I want his birthday, like, I want everyone's cards. But like, look,
we can lose ourselves in our own world.
We're gonna be getting free pulls. I'm at 24. I don't know if I even want to use the free pulls. Thank you, Nikki. I don't know if I want to use the free pulls, like, because it just doesn't make sense. Like, yes, Zayne alt, stop! Not an alt account. I do not want to do that. Like, when I tell you, I do not feel like making another account. Like, I'll have free pulls, but I'm at 24 and I'm almost positive Raf Solo is next. And it's not smart. It's reached the point where like, you gotta be smart. It's not smart. It doesn't make sense for me to pull for his birthday, but how can I do this? It hurts my heart. It hurts my heart so fucking bad. The neglect is getting to me. It really does. Fucking heck, bro. Guys, the Orchid calls are so cute. Okay, let me not get distracted. Yeah, I'm trying to get fucking distracted again. Hold up. No, let me spend these real quick. Okay, I'll do it here. Bro, I have none. I'm so happy they let us get the outfit for free, like at least. The calls are super cute. Oh, I know, it's not double. We'll see about that. Right. So, is it in here already? Also, guys, I only realized I really gotta do my rooms again because I haven't. Do you guys remember this, bruh? We have 48 days before we can hear what was in here. Like, I saw this the other day and I was like, wait, that's a thing. I forgot about this. That's a thing, bruh. Holy cow. Yeah. In 48 days. It's the thingy we got in the wedding banner where like in 48 days we'll hear what was said into it. So it's a completely forgot about that. Yeah, the wind chime. I also only why am I here again? Yes, okay. I only recently came back here and realized I didn't put up their birthday gifts, so I did that. So now I have their birthday gifts up. Right. Did they add it already? I don't think. Oh, it's pink. It's pink. Wait, so hold on. Can I go look at the little snippet? If you don't want to see this, I need that. No, I get it, girl. Like, you know what? If I'm caking in the next couple of years, if I'm just in moolah, I can collect everything. Hold on a second. Now I'm curious. If you don't want to see the little snippet, is it here? I don't know if it is. Oh, it is. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, bro. Bro, I can't. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I'm so sick. I'm so sick. I'm so sick. Yeah, I love the little corners of his like mouth. Like the little smile is just adorable. Xavier shows. Oh, that means his outfit must be here too, no?
Your business is more important than sleep. So tell me, what do you want?
I'm gonna see another man real quick. Hold on. I hate this game, low-key. 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 Is it not? Oh, wait, it's not. Okay, never mind. I thought the birthday fit would be here already. All right, never mind. This song, guys, which is it one of Caleb's tracks? Because I feel like I remembered the most in Hidden Waves. It's Caleb's, right? Yeah. Bro, I love it so much. Like, listen. Y'all are so tame today. This man, he doesn't get creative enough. Do you hear the vocals, bro? What's this? Oh no, I think that's always here on this phone. Yeah, for the widgets. Okay. Alright, I'm slacking. Let's get into it. Events. Alright. Shit, where do we leave off? Exactly. Why? He's upset. Oh my god. Love bug. As Pearl grows, their appetite should increase, but lately, more of the nuts we feed them are untouched.
Does this birdie even know their title is the child of the nuts? They're being ungrateful with how they look down on
The
nuts.
child of the nuts.
They even think they're too good for them.
How's the volume? How's the volume? Yes, yes we are, Ajax. Yes we are. Okay. Oh, it's good, okay. It's because you spend the whole day eating fish next to them. The poor thing was tempted. Now their taste is just like yours.
So they're ignoring perfectly good nuts and want fish?
How about both? Yo, we're just starting. Okay, Lara, we are just starting. Like literally. Don't blame them. The fish is too delicious. When he notices my mischievous, I'm giving a mischievous gaze. Okay, hold on a minute. When he notices my mischievous gaze, he smiles, pulls me by all the fucking time. This man, oh gosh, this man, bro, it's not even me, like, we were literally on that type of timing. Oh my god, the fish is too delicious. When he notices my mischievous gaze, he smiles, pulls me by the waist, and gives me a quick peck. I'm gonna cry. They're so...
Okay. We'll give them our lunch today.
Yeah. When Rafayel places the fish in front of the nest, Pearl, who's lying on their back, pretends to nonchalantly turn on their side. And just like that, a custard-colored fluff ball runs toward the fish.
Will there ever be a day when this bird brings us fish?
Our birdie's wings aren't even as big as that fish's fin. You're getting ahead of yourself.
But they ate the last fish we had. What are we gonna do now?
I mean, I'm good. I'm good. After ceremoniously surrendering our last rations to the bird, we embark on a scavenging adventure on the beach. I think we ate enough seafood. Should we try something different? We haven't tasted the local tropical fruits yet. Those trees are really tall, though.
You don't have to pick fruit from the trees. Do you want to use the Lemurian method?
What is that? Oh shit, okay. On the sea that's a blue... Whoa. On the sea that's as blue as blueberry soda, Rafayel and I lounge in our colorful swim rings like gummies. Rafayel reaches beneath the crystal clear water and scoops up an assortment of different fruits. The Lemurian method is floating on the sea and eating an ocean fruit salad?
Yup. When we want to eat something fresh, we head to the surface and eat fruits that were carried away by the tide.
Oh my gosh. Holding onto his arm, I lean over. I scoop at the water for a long time, but I have nothing to show for it. Damn. Meanwhile, his arms are carrying loads of fruit. Why can't I catch anything? Did you bribe the waters while I wasn't looking?
Well, this is a special skill only Lemurians have.
What do you mean?
I guess you'll have to eat my fruits, cutie.
But What do you mean though? Like, what do you mean? What are you doing? Yo, bro, you a slippery fish like me can't be caught so easily. Like, I'm trying to understand what you got going on, Raph. What does he got going on? Why can he never be tied up? Why is he just scooping up fish or fruits and we don't know how? What are you doing? Let me try again. Wait, why do I feel like I'm spinning? That's when I realized the arm I'm holding is subtly steering me around in the water. No wonder all the fruits end up drifting toward it. Oh. Raphael!
How does it feel to eat fruit salad at a revolving restaurant?
Oh. After devouring all the fruits Raphael collected, we lazily float on the sea. I hope Pearl is actually eating their fish and not chewing the frangipani in their nest again.
That birdie has to find their own food eventually. We don't need to worry.
But I can't help but feel like we snuck out. Raphael holds my hand and presses our swim rings together.
We're not sneaking around. This is out in the open and not underwater.
Alright. So underwater would be...
We'll hold hands, forget about everything else, and float together for a long, long, long time.
You are a father for like, what, a week or 2 days, and he's already like, let's go out, please. Just the two of us. Watching the shore become more distant, I tickle Raphael's palm when he's about to doze off. If we keep drifting like this, we might end up on another island. What if we float to Meow's island? It's the one that only has cats.
We need to get back to shore. Now.
I was waiting for that. I was like, yeah, we just got him. Got him. Got him. Raina, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Raphael, where did I put the enormous seashell we found on the beach? It's a souvenir. As I rummage through everything, I hear a faint, distant response. I know that bird ain't fucking talking. What? Did you throw it away? I rush to the living room to confront Raphael about this crime. Why did you think that was his voice is my question? Hello? Hi, Moon. But I'm greeted by his bewildered expression.
Hmm?
Perplexed, we follow the mysterious voice to its source, which turns out to be Pearl. Instead of resting in their bird nest, they're in the seashell. They're pretending to be a hermit crab. Wait, a hermit bird? Did I say hermit crab? I said hermit crab. Hermit bird. I heard that, right? The bird just talked?
It can't be a recording inside the seashell. Is this birdie really that special? Can you say something else for us?
Oh, can you say something else for us? Oh my god, no, Sylus is gonna be funny if it talks to him, dead. The ball of... Bro, even he can't... The ball of fluff inside the seashell shifts slightly and an almond-like beak reveals itself.
Dinner's ready! Dinner's ready!
It is our birdie, Raphael. We should tell the Wildlife Protection Society about this. There could be new scientific discoveries here. The kid's first words, you're right! Wait, no, why did you say that? Why did you say that, Victoria? Why did you say that? After we make a report to the organization, they assess its phylogenic relationships and language capabilities. It's likely this species of bird is very intelligent. We might have full-blown conversations with Pearl someday.
But this suspicious birdie tried to frame me. Are you gonna do something about that?
Framing you the moment they learn to talk. They deserve a reward for doing a complicated action. I give Pearl some shellfish meat. They had been waiting for it with their beak open. Dinner's ready. Chirp. However, Pearl, our linguistic prodigy, is showing signs of becoming a mobile noise machine. Oh.
I'm a bad bird. Eep, eep. I steal fish and run away.
This is what happens when you teach them your birdie symphonies. Now they won't stop singing.
I thought they'd be a good lead vocalist for my seagull choir. I didn't expect this level of dedication.
Bro, sometimes I cannot believe the shit we talk about with this man. What are you saying right now? We need to introduce this. He was the seagull choir. He was actually singing to this bird and having it like, what are... We need to introduce this birdie to some quiet hobbies. Bro. Yeah, birds should quietly dig in the sand. Watching Pearl dig into the sand to make a small castle on the beach, we exchange meaningful smiles.
From music to sand sculptures, my art lessons suit them.
Well, that's adorable. Since they're suited for a path intertwined with the arts, why don't you show them how to make a real sculpture, Master Rafayel?
I guess I could, yeah.
Before long, bro, the term master is just such a norm between us, huh? They big ol' what? No, seriously. Before long, an unrecognizable pit appears next to my feet.
Over here. Lie down in the hole.
Is there a theme behind this masterpiece?
Isn't it obvious? It's a trap.
I play along and lie down in his trap. Pearl imitates me by settling into the small hole they dug. By the time Pearl finishes decorating the sand mound with seashells, I'm surprised to see a mermaid tail. What? I can't believe a mermaid tail made out of sand could look so realistic.
How does it feel to be a mermaid?
Are we foreshadowing? In fairy tales, mermaids make significant sacrifices to become human. But I'm a human who gets to be a mermaid for free. For the free. This is a good deal.
Who said you didn't need to pay a price?
For fuck's sake. Oh my god. He leans in. Before he kisses me, he covers Pearl's... being like that, bro. They're so like, why are they so like that? I needed to stop because I love it so much though, but why is he like that? Like, I can only take so much of that, bro. Like, why is he like this? Why is he like this? Help me.
You have to stay by my side so that I can turn you into a mermaid. Am I wrong?
What in the ocean twilight are we talking about here? No, but hold up. Hold up. I swear one day, y'all, we're gonna go back to Lemuria all happy and dandy, and I'm gonna be like, take me with you. And then he's gonna have to like bite my neck and turn me into a mermaid or something. No, but like, I'm sorry, but just because MC/mermaid is really like, it needs to either happen or it happened. So I don't know. I'm sorry, so need answers.
It's getting dark. Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready.
I need him to stop being so suave. All like, it hits, you know what? Raph's impact punches me in the fucking gut because one moment he's being a fucking goof. Fucking goof, okay? A complete what, sir? And he always makes me laugh, right? Obsessed. But then he'll turn around out of nowhere and just bust like the most smooth, like suave, like, and he just switches up and I'm like, boy. Oh my gosh. It's the contrast that just gets me every single damn time. Because we're always just out here underestimating him like 24/7. Well, I'm not at this point, but like, you know, we're always like, just chilling. Our guard is down. And then you're way too shy to have a BF like Raph. You would literally be freaking out the whole time he talks to me. Fair. Okay. Pearl is making bold strides in the arts thanks to Raphael's guidance. But their wings are more robust, so they need to own their primary skill, flying. Ooh, Caleb got this. You know what? Sylus too, maybe. We got Mephisto that can teach. It's already dark. Why hasn't Pearl come back yet? They haven't stayed out this late for practice flights before.
Chirpy Island's ecosystem has been altered because of a protocore. It's probably affecting their protofield sensitivity.
We need to help our birdie find their way home then. Having successfully found a whale using a whale whistle before, we decided to use a bird whistle this time. Raphael picks up a broken plant stem from the forest floor and cuts them with his tools. You know how to make a bird whistle? You know how to make bird whistles?
I studied the basic crafting process when I visited a village for inspiration, but I never actually did it.
All right. The stems are slowly transformed in his hands. If they return safely, I promise I won't scold them for their misdeeds anymore.
You caught them red-handed again?
I realize that the closer we are, the more shameless they act. Their pink, yellow feathers and talon prints are everywhere. It's impossible not to catch them. The whistle has been completed. Raphael weaves something with the leaves still attached to it.
They're just like me. Neither of us knows how to remove the evidence. When I was little, I was so focused on braiding an octopus's tentacles that I didn't notice how it took my necklace away.
Oh yeah, octopus? They can thief. They. But you were doing what? Okay, so first of all, it's really cute that he's braiding number one of the octopus's tentacles. It lets you do that because it's like he's distracted because of what? That tracks for Kid Raph, honestly. He was braiding the octopus's tentacles, bro. I'm done. He just says the rant, and like, this reminds me of the whole like I was getting drowned by dolphins. Like, how do you get drowned by dolphins, sir? Oh my gosh! I swear, he says just out of nowhere some shit, and it's like.
Then it took the evidence to the grown-ups and tattled on me.
It told on you? But it stole from you. That explains why you're good at weaving leaves together to make a bird. Getting bullied by sea animals. A moment passes. He dangles the whistle with its woven bird decoration in front of me. Ooh. He adjusts the water level in the bird whistle several times. Sounds of various pitches are produced.
To make it appear, we need to make the whistle sound like their call. But I can't remember what they sound like. Do you remember? Why don't you try imitating them?
Desperate to find our birdie, I muster up all my strength and use the bits of bird speak that I know. Bird speak. Cuckoo. Tweet tweet. Cheep cheep. Chirp chirp. Dude, he's just did he just no! Wait, that felt a little too fucking real. Like he just that felt a little too immersive. I can't even. That felt too immersive. I can't. Bro. You're not even trying.
I don't need a seagull choir anymore. You're more than enough. I'll use this.
He blows the bird whistle and the crisp sounds travel through the forest. Under the moonlight, I search for Pearl's figure. He baited me, bruh. He baited me. Pearl, I wonder if they heard us. As time slowly passes, my anxiety worsens, and then I feel the weight of Pearl on my shoulder. The soft feathers on their head tickles my face and they nuzzle me.
Home! Together!
If you want to be together, you wouldn't... Yeah, now that we found you, we can go home together. I smooth down their disheveled tail feathers. Rafayel gives me a serious expression.
What do you think? Are they officially part of our world now?
Something about that question. Of course, as you said, we held on tight to the special fate that involves us and our birdie. Excuse me. I feel the warmth of his hand against my palm and can sense how firm his grip is.
We need to hold on tight and never let go.
Raph, please give me a break. Give me a motherfucking break. Out of our world. Rafayel flips the fish on the grill and serves me the first piece.
I never thought we'd eat fish that it caught before we leave.
But where did they fly off to? Isn't the scent of grilled fish tantalizing?
They have a lot of interests and hobbies. Our birdie isn't a baby that only thinks about food now.
I know, but we're about to head back. They've been going out more frequently too. Our birdie has left the nest.
I know a certain hunter who's always away on missions. Do you think they took after you?
The bird in question dive bombs like an unidentified yellow projectile. They land on my shoulder and flap their wings that are large enough to cover my face.
Where's the magic treasure? There it is! There it is!
Treasure?
They prepared a gift for you, and I don't get anything? I taught them more than an opera's worth of songs.
Following Pearl, the treasure we find is... your egg? The broken eggshell has reappeared. It's somehow intact. I know. Did you go out and get... Did you go... Pearl! I see it's filled... This fucking phone. I thought Pearl came home. See, good. That's not the case. I swear, I don't know why this be closing on me like that. Listen, I don't know what Pearl was out there doing. Comes back and there's an intact egg. Pearl. Same person, by the way. I can't. I'll never get over this shit. Okay, you know what? Later. An intact egg, like a like a non-cracked egg. Ajax! What? I mean, I can't really argue here. I'm about to go to my 4 other baby daddies in a couple seconds. I got 4 more eggs to tend to.
Here you are. Want to sit with me for a while?
Soon. Please don't close on me again. That is annoying.
I know. They have.
Yeah, his voice be doing
I
that
know.
sometimes. I can't.
Where's the magic treasure?
They prepared a gift for you, and I don't get anything? I taught them more than an opera's worth of songs.
The broken eggshell has reappeared. I see it's filled with strangely colored stones from Chirpy Island. So that's why you've been out every day. You were collecting these stones to make a gift for me?
The colors are arranged in an artistic manner, as expected of my bird protege.
Don't be ridiculous. They're closer to me. Why else would I be the only person who got a gift?
Well, actually, a certain someone is closer to you. Do you really think they were the only one who pieced this eggshell back together?
Aw. They definitely needed Raphael's help, but still. A smart birdie wouldn't struggle with putting an eggshell back together, right? Pearl stands proudly with their wings to their sides. Their head is held high.
That's silly. Smart.
Raphael flips the eggshell over to reveal a doodle on the other side. It's a drawing of the 3 of us going home together. Raph, stop, you're too cute. I can't. Raph.
You're not gonna credit them for the drawing, too, right? Don't tell me you think they could scratch this out.
I move closer and wrap my arms around his waist. His words melt in our embrace.
Hmm.
No, because his waist is so grabbable, y'all. Like, this man would low-key be so sick of me. It's not even funny. I know, this gift is from you too. Wait, have you been planning this in secret ever since they learned how to speak?
What do you think?
The hum! I'm telling you, he's starting to do that shit. And it's fucking with me a lot. Raphael and I pretend we would see Pearl tomorrow when we say goodbye to them. That is fucked up. But they cling to us and refuse to let go. The Wildlife Protection Society member struggles before leaving with our birdie. They know us so well that they probably saw right through us. Why? What is the reason? Even though I knew our time with Pearl would be... What is the fucking reason, y'all? I look at him. What is the fucking reason, bro? I can't keep getting jumped by this outfit, y'all. Even though I knew our time with Pearl would be brief, we brought them into this world. We helped our birdie see, hear, and become part of our world.
No matter how well we prepare for goodbyes, there's still a sense of loss when the moment arrives.
Bro. He hugs me. His embrace is gentle yet firm.
But look on the bright side. These moments let you have the most profound of attachments.
True. You've experienced this before, huh? Girl. You've experienced this before. Oh. About that. Oh my God. You've experienced this before, huh? Oh, child.
That's what happens when someone suddenly disappears and makes me search for her for a long, long time.
I'm sorry. I love you so much. Resting against his chest and barely making out his mumbling, I look up at him. I'm confused.
I'm saying that the more profound the attachment, the longer we savor the memory. And we're more likely to look forward to next time, don't you think?
I'm sorry, that kills me. This man mumbled that shit. You're right. We should hold on to our fondness for this summer and look forward to seeing Pearl again.
It's not just Birdie. I'm also looking forward to the next time we set sail, our next vacation, and... Uh-oh. There are too many things I look forward to doing with you.
Somebody get him! I can't! The little sprinkle of salt. Listen, I will forever love that. Raph loves us so bad. Like, he's so GG, bro. He's so cut, right? He's done. Like, that's how whipped he is for us, right? But low-key, he's bitter, too. It's so funny. But he's completely wrapped around our finger, though. He said, uh-oh, there are too many things I look forward to doing. Rafayel clinks his glass of juice against mine.
We better hurry and chase after summer's last ray of sunlight.
You're not worried about being seasick anymore. All right, Captain, we'll go full speed ahead. Well, that was fucking good. All right. Toodaloo. Baby daddy number 2. I mean, baby daddy number 1.5. My bad. My apologies. Oh, Sylus, please give me a break. I can't do this. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of this one, bro. Ah, look at my man. Look at him, bro. Now that Oasis, I called the bird Oasis, y'all. Now that Oasis has hatched and doesn't need constant supervision, Sylus and I can continue with our plan. But we run into an unexpected issue.
It's late. You should be sleeping.
Honey. Sylus and I stand at the doorway while Oasis uses their beak to tug Silas's pant leg. You're a clingy little birdie, huh?
Come here.
Oasis tilts their head and Mephisto reluctantly flies over.
It won't be for free. I'll give you the gem I just got at the auction.
Okay, we asking... Okay, we gonna pay Mephisto to do something?
I'll throw in some fluorescence.
Bro, he actually has to make a deal with Mephisto. I am dead. After saying a few words, Mephisto lands next to Oasis, sulking. He lures them away. Amazed, I stare at Sylus. He tosses me the keys to the boat.
Let's go, Captain. The night is short and it won't wait for us.
Bro, he said, Mephisto, watch Oasis and I'll pay you. After reviewing the Environmental Protection Association's recommendations, Sylus and I follow the map to reach the fluorescent trench. I think this boat is older than I am. And there's no fluorescence here either.
Maybe the area they marked is too big. We need to find the exact location ourselves. Ah, perfect timing. There's a fork, sweetie.
In front of us are two paths that split off. Going left would lead us to calm open waters. Going right leads us to a dense coastal forest. We can either take a conventional route or embark on an adventure. What do you say, boss man?
I'm not one to choose the easy path.
What a coincidence, me neither. The boat resumes its journey as we traverse the dense forest. We approach the cicada songs and the evening breeze. The sea beyond the forest remains surprisingly calm. We encounter several small, plump octopuses. Sylus, do you think Oasis would enjoy seafood as a treat?
Did you become a pirate as soon as we landed on Chirpy Island?
Pirates.
Try not to calculate your bounty in front of others.
When the One of these days, I need to get a tablet. Or I'm thinking, guys, either, does anybody have the Galaxy, what is it? Z Fold or the Fold, the 7? I don't fucking know. Either that phone is gonna be my next phone, or should I get a tablet? Which one? Does anyone play this game on their Fold? On their Z Fold? I feel like that's the way to go. Or I get a tablet. I might get it like a Galaxy tablet, or I'm thinking if I get another phone in the future, it's that, because it's portable and it also is, you can open it and make it wide. I think a tablet is better. I definitely think a tablet is better because I want a big screen too. So I want like a nice big tablet, right? Hi, Melanie. Hi. But I was just thinking, I feel like the Z Fold, interestingly, like, yeah, it ain't cheap. I don't know, child. I'm not talking about anytime soon, first of all. But I'm like, you know, you can have it.
I've been seeing you here a lot.
I'll be with you shortly. Like, I've been seeing it, like, you know, you can have it like close it. You could also open it and have it like full screen for the game. Yeah. Oh, Reina, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. I heard the iPads. I swear, Procreate is the only reason why I want an iPad. But I heard the iPads, you can't take landscape photos. Is that true?
It's...
Another Apple L. What?
It won't... Oh... Let's go.
Hi, perfect.
Maybe the area they marked is too big. We need to find the exact location ourselves. Oh. I'm not one to choose the easy.
The sea beyond the forest remains surprisingly calm. We encounter several small plump octopuses. What else do you think? Oh, yeah.
Did you?
Wait, did I? Oh, okay. When the last word leaves Silas's mouth, a little octopus spits out a blob of ink. Silas dispels it with red-black mist. Fine, but Oasis has been a little picky lately. Wait, Silas, do you think something's wrong with our boat?
Watch out.
The seawater churns around us as Silas supports my waist. He keeps me and himself afloat. I didn't think we'd find an undercurrent here. At least I have quick reflexes.
Ah, yes. You're quick enough to drag me down and feed me to the octopus.
Y'all, he's been laughing so much, and I love it, right? I love to see you happy, love. But you've been like laughing a lot, and if you don't do something about it. Following his gaze, I see the small octopuses from earlier. They're slowly swimming toward us. They're balancing strange dark-colored nuts on their heads. What is with them? Are those chestnuts?
It's probably their protective charms.
They look tasty. I wonder if Oasis would like them. You know what? You can express it, but like, as long as you do something about it, because you're getting me a little riled up. So if you're gonna be happy and you express it, you're gonna have to do something about it, you know? Equivalent exchange, you feel me? So that's what it is. With Mephisto's help, Silas and I explore many places on the island. Interestingly, Mephisto and Oasis have been spending more time together. They're friendlier with each other and often team up against common enemies. Let's go. You got your little underling. I'm so sad I didn't get the other color shorts. But it's okay. At the pool, Sylus has his arms resting on the edge while Oasis and I are perched on it. We cheer enthusiastically. Go, Methy! Anakinus won't lose. Beat up those nasty seagulls.
Thankfully, you don't have wings. Otherwise, you'd be flying higher than Mephisto himself.
Ain't that the truth? We have a matchup between Anakinus and Chirpy Island. Since Anakinus' boss man doesn't care, I have to facilitate everything. As I speak, I lean over and sip the coconut juice Sylus is holding. A sudden cheer reaches our ears.
Anakinus won't lose! Eek!
Let's go. Shocked, I look up at Sylus. Even he's stunned. I want to see that face!
Anakinus, beat up those seagulls!
Actually, I feel like we know the face. I feel like we catch so many of Sylus's like moments in the. Yeah, we've seen the pic. I can't. That's Oasis? It is! Sylus, did you hear it?
I did. I guess they also want to join Anakinus. But a single cheer isn't enough. Especially when it doesn't carry any weight.
Oh, you want the trick from the good.
Sylus! Boss man! Anakinus' leader!
Guys.
It's a clever response, I'll give you that.
Help me, help me. Ooh. There's laughs, bro. Sylus and I quickly contact the Wildlife Protection Society and learn that Oasis might possess intelligence that surpasses normal birds. Might? They can talk and use tools. The Wildlife Protection Society wants us to continue with our observations. Are they even paying? No, it's okay, it's our child. Our observations teach our birdie when necessary. They really gave us that,
They didn't need to tell
Ajax.
us that. Under these circumstances, it'd be hard not to teach them something.
Following Sylus's gaze, I see the TV screen flickering on and off. Oasis is stepping on the touch screen remote. Just as I'm about to respond, he ruffles my hair.
Since we're staying in for once, do you want to watch a movie?
I mean, they do that, by the way, Shaz. Yeah. Yes, they do give you money for kids. So where's Mads? Half an hour later, Oasis is still gripping the remote with their talons. Meanwhile, we're cuddling on the sofa at a safe distance. Oh my god! We're cuddling on the sofa. We're cuddling on the sofa. Watching the kid play. I can't. Oh my god, stop.
Nothing has caught your eye?
Bro, we're cuddling with Sylus all day.
Don't like! Eat! I don't like! Eat! No! Eat!
Resting on Sylus's lap, I idly play with his finger. Yo, we're always playing with this. Okay, and make different hand gestures out of boredom. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. Guys, I'm not okay. That is so cute. I shouldn't have let them choose. We could be watching Bloodfall Island, like you said.
Are you tired?
This is so fucking cute. I can't. A little. It's mostly because my sleep schedule is messed up. Ooh, I hit home. Shit.
Close your eyes and get some rest. You don't have to stay up late.
I'm not interested. Besides, Mephisto hasn't even passed out yet. I use his finger to point at Mephisto. Mephisto glances at me, then he closes the curtain with Hey yo! Mephisto! Bro, I point at him with Sylus's finger. He looks at me, and he just Hey, yo!
I like this!
You've made your choice? Finally. I lean against Sylus and pull myself up. 2 words are on the TV screen. Bloodfall Island. Oh. I could have done that. Defeated, I fall back into Silas's arms. His soft laughter brushes against.
At least we know they have good taste.
Guys!
As the 2 people who served as their teachers, we deserve credit for influencing them.
Guys! Guys! No! In full, I demand you remove this. Remove these voice line caps immediately.
As the 2 people who served as their teachers, we deserve credit for influencing
Wait, is it
them.
here? Oh, it was here.
At least we know they have good taste.
Oh my god.
At least we know.
He's so cute. He's been so giggly lately. He's been laughing. I'm scared for Smith. Listen. In the middle of the night, a single treehouse shines brightly amidst the forest.
Sample vials.
Here. Sylus takes them, places them in his bag, and slings it over one shoulder.
With these supplies, we have everything we need to explore the crystal forest.
I feel like they'd be interested in those transformed crystal branches. We're not bringing them along? In the garden, Mephisto and Oasis are working like an assembly line. They carry gemstones in their beaks and pile them onto a bird's nest.
They're amicable. It's not that I don't want to bring them. But what can we do with a bird who refuses to fly?
Sylus picks up a gemstone and waves it at Oasis. Oasis is about to spread their wings, but then they look at the feathers on their chest before staring at us with pleading eyes.
No fly! Eep! Give it to me! Eep!
They want to be flightless, sweetie. I can't do anything about that.
As he speaks, Sylus puts the gemstone away. Yesterday they tried to fly, failed, and lost 2 chest feathers in the process. Then they stared at their reflection in the mirror for who knows how long.
Let's go. The path through the crystal forest is rugged, and we don't have time to look after them.
Half an hour later. The forests on this island are vibrant. It's normal for nocturnal animals to scurry, but...
Surprise! Eep! Crystal branch! Eep! Eep!
Proudly swishing their tail feathers, Oasis emerges from bushes. I bend down to poke them. How did you 2 get here?
They probably found a crow willing to be their chauffeur.
Used to be so well behaved. How did you become even more rebellious than Mephisto?
They didn't want to stay home, so they followed us.
Oasis ruffles their feathers and Mephisto immediately flies over to their side.
Oh, birds of a feather flock together and look out for each other, huh? That's nice.
Yo, don't tease Mephisto like that, Silas. Okay, but the way you said that.
Oh, birds of a feather flock together and look out for each other, huh? That's nice. Yeah, we're doing the same thing.
His smirks, like, give me extra years on my life. As I watch the birds' antics, I feel a firm grip around my waist. Sylus's presence envelopes me. You and Raph.
Even they know that kindred spirits should look after each other.
Not the kindred spirits.
So don't walk too far away from me.
Our pace isn't particularly fast. We walk ahead for a bit and leave the two birds behind. Then we wait for them to catch up. Oasis vigorously flaps their wings to keep up with this kind of process. It's practically a flying exercise. How do we end up with a little materialist? They refuse to fly unless crystals are involved.
Technically speaking, the first sign was when they stole your necklace and placed it on their nest.
Why did they have to take after you? Okay, the fact that Infold is making it that they are taking after them is... Wait, I did not. Hold on. Before Sylus can catch what I said, I smile and tickle his palm. It's fine. Besides, they can't steal this giant treasure from my hands.
It's definitely something to be proud of.
A shadowy figure darts out under the moonlight. Oasis circles overhead. After several loops, they slowly land on my palm. Mephisto lands on Sylus's shoulder. The birds carry crystalline branches in their beaks. They can fly now!
Fly! Easy! Eep! Branch easy! Eep!
Yes, it's all thanks to you.
I need to be in this room. Is the bird barking? Mephisto, low key. You got that dog in him. No, but I actually have no idea. Actually, no, that's not true. But no, yeah, just leave Mephisto alone, okay? He is mechanical, and he, he's not perfect. Sylus gotta walk him. Sylus does take him on walks. Like, I'm sure he's just flying, but like, since Oasis learned how to fly, it's as if a door to a new world opened. Now they wish they could sleep in the sky. There's something to be said about flightless birds. At least you can pet them whenever you want. I look up at the sky and search for Oasis, but I don't see them. I open the life journal to cheer myself up. I fought the seagull leader for territory, used crystals as projectiles to hunt, scared off monkeys with their calls. Is this our birdie? Sylus holds my hand and turns to another page. It shows a picture of Oasis being pecked by seagulls while they retreat.
It's a good thing that we kept evidence of their transformation. Back then, they were bullied by seagulls. Now they're more like a bird of prey.
It's an intimidating title, but Oasis is still well behaved. A yellow blur flies past, and one of the pages in my journal is torn off.
Evidence! Complete destruction! Eep!
Are you sure they're not a bird of prey?
How are we going to explain this to the Wildlife Protection Society? After the storm subsides, a member from the Wildlife Protection Society arrives on the island.
Since it is a new species that grew up in an environment influenced by protocours, we will design a habitat exhibiting similar conditions. We'll also conduct genetic research and work on our conservation efforts. Once the initial research is complete, we'll consider establishing a protected zone for them here on Chirpy Island.
Jeez, I don't know what's in my throat. Stop, sorry. No, I didn't know. Stop. Shut up. Everybody stop. Oh my God, Lara. Your face. I say, I just know ever is gonna get their hands on these birds. I don't know. I just. Okay.
Did you two get along with them? Are there any interesting developments you could share with us?
After handing over the life journal, documenting their growth, I stand where I am. I'm very anxious.
It's not your personal diary. Why are you so nervous?
The fuck are you? Okay. I'm worried she might think we're terrible criminals who deliberately raised our bird to be like this. She flips through the journal, her expression shifting from shock to delight, concern, and confusion. In other words, her face tells quite the story.
Fortunately, they were under your care. This new species developed incredibly strong survival skills. We were concerned that the subsequent rewilding process might not progress smoothly, but it seems we don't need to worry.
Bestie! Excuse you? Like you're one to talk? Oh my god, bro. Help me. Oh shit, this is getting loose behind me. Oh no. Whatever. Okay. We really are on the same page then. After Oasis is taken away, Mephisto carries the life journal back to his nest and is unusually quiet. As daylight fades and dusk takes its place, I sit on the beach swing until I feel the cool touch of a glass against my cheek. Look at him, he's so beautiful.
Are you worried about the birdie?
I wonder if they'll be able to get along with the other birds at the Wildlife Protection Society without Mephisto. Silas hands me the iced fruit juice. Then he leans against the back of the swing as we gently sway together.
I think you should be worried about the other birds there.
You're right. Considering Oasis's personality, I bet they'll establish an Onakaina's bird division as soon as they arrive.
I won't ask for royalties, but they should check in with me once there's a group.
I guess warm and loving is still a challenge for us.
Look at this first. Then you can draw your own conclusions.
What? A crystal necklace shaped like a tree branch dangles before me. It's translucent and dazzling because of the sunlight. Aww. Silas helps me put it on. Then he goes around to sit next to me on the swing. It's made from crystalline branch? From a crystalline branch?
The birdie brought it back. They said it was a secret and a gift.
I knew it. Our birdie might be fierce, but deep down they still care about people and want to be nice.
You changed your tune quickly.
I fiddle with the necklace and look at Sylus. Is Oasis the only one who cares about me?
Probably. After all, I'm neither warm nor loving enough according to some people.
Man, you were down on one knee last month, okay? I smile and wrap his finger around the necklace. Ooh. I love it when they use that animation. I love it so much. Says who? The warmth and love I'm looking for isn't about being gentle all the time. Come to think of it, everything I know about warmth and love came from one person.
What a coincidence. The same can be said about me.
So this person you're talking about, did she spend an entire summer with you on an island? His fingers touch mine as we hold the necklace and our shadows merge between the sunset's glow. They slowly become...
Who else could it possibly be?
Listen to me! That was so cute. I'm sorry. The flipping Sylus yoink and then grabbing his chin. When they do that to him, it brings out like that other side of me. I love when they baby girl fight out, man, low key, where we just like, I'm so glad. Like at the beginning, we did not know Sylus would have this kind of duality, child. And then them. Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I love it so much. Oh, okay. He wants to be... okay. Tap the mascara? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Tap? Wait, the Morocco. Bro, what the fuck? Why did I read mascara? I don't know. I thought maybe I was like crying too much, but then like, why tap it? Do you mean like dab it? Like, to welcome our birdie, I've been looking up recipes for baby bird formula. Meanwhile, Xavier uses his evault to provide light for the egg during these rainy days. This batch has the best texture and tastes good. It's my most successful attempt. Try some. Not that rendezvous fit, child. Xavier's expression turns, oh my god, bro. This outfit. This fucking outfit, bro. Xavier's expression turns inscrutable as he stares at the indescribable substance I'm holding up to his lips. Oh, jeez.
Are we sure anything that has this color is edible?
You're one to fucking talk. What do you know about that? You don't have any right to comment on that. It's just fruit puree. That's why it's sticky. And I made this batch for you. Hey, slow down. He drinks the entire cup without another word. I rest my head on his lap and bask in the sunlight that radiates from him. Oh! Stop! He's glowing!
Can you feel it? The light I create for you is warmer than what I give to Birdie.
Okay, I called him Chicken because you know how I call my cats Chicken, and he loves meat, so I called it Chicken, but I couldn't put the C because there's too many letters. I called it Chicken. Okay. Okay. Chicken is the name we chose for our Brady. Birds are smarter than you think. If it grows up and catches you playing favorites, it might hold a grudge.
If it's going to hold a grudge, we might as well give it a few more reasons to dislike us.
He leans in, and the strands of hair on his forehead almost brush against the bridge of my nose. Our quiet moment is suddenly disturbed by an unexpected sound.
Perfect timing.
I think it's Chicken, look! Space. I quickly jump up from Xavier's lap while a deliberate slowness he moves behind me.
Now it's my turn to hold a grudge.
Oh no. I'm sorry, out of all of them, I could picture this man not having kids for real. Like, I can picture him actually having kids, like teaching the kid how to sword fight. Like, I could really see him being cute with kids. But, like, also, he doesn't need kids. I record Chicken's hatching process, and Xavier writes brief notes nearby.
Light yellow plumage, distinct tufts visible on head and chest area. Needs verification. Time taken to hatch.
Anyone who's listening would think you're documenting a new wanderer species. I didn't expect them to hatch so quickly.
They must have been eager to meet us.
Listen, y'all, if I have time later, his Orchid Day phone call, it was, right? The Orchid Day phone call. His chuckles in that. His chuckles in that. His chuckles in that. Xavier reaches out to touch Chicken, but he's pecked twice by the little bird, whose eyes aren't even open yet.
They're more eager about eating than meeting us.
After eating their fill, Chicken immediately falls into a deep sleep, and we head back to our room.
They ate everything. That means your fruit puree has our seals of approval.
I was in a rush, so it could be improved. Look at the recipes I found. I opened my browsing history only to find several unfamiliar links that weren't there before. Learn bird speak from scratch and master bird speak in 10 days with 2 simple tricks. What are these? I never looked at Xavier?
Knowledge can't weigh you down, and you're never too old to learn.
One day, as I'm about to feed Chicken, I noticed something strange on their body. Hey Xavier, did you put this collar around their neck? It looks nice. But I feel like I've seen it before for some reason.
Oh, that's the toy ring you bought from Otto.
Huh? Wait,
It got stuck on them after we played this morning. I can't remove it.
I bought toy, what? What should we do? Has our birdie been living too well? How did they get so round? I look at Chicken and try to remember how they ended up so plump. Xavier sits on the carpet and flips through Chirpy Island Birdie Guide Volume 5.
Let's see if this book can help us find Birdie's ancestors.
You're already on the 5th volume. You still haven't given up? Speaking of which, where's Chicken? Xavier turns around and makes his hoodie face me. There's a small tuft of yellow. No! That's so cute. He just turns around and the bird is in his hoodie. They're sleeping in your hood again. Is it comfier than a bird's nest?
You're welcome to crawl in and see for yourself.
And I will too, so you better watch it. I'll do a little swoop-de-doo. I'll let them have it. They don't even need to flip over to sunbathe anymore since they're not leaving your hood anytime soon. He was so casual about it. Aside from lounging lazily in Xavier's hood and not wanting to move, Chicken has a terrifyingly enormous appetite. Wow, so he takes that after Xavier. Okay. I watch Xavier catch a fish with every cast of his rod. Then Chicken devours it with every peck in the basket. We have a new saying, huh? Xavier loses every fish he catches. Should we stop fishing for today?
It's okay. I'm not tired.
I'm worried Chicken might overeat. Look at him. Look. Xavier tips Chicken out of the fish basket.
They're a growing birdie.
Oh, you're adorable. A pile of clean fish bones also falls out.
A little extra food won't hurt.
See, like, if he had a son, he's like, he's a growing boy. Let me feed him. And I could, oh my God, imagine them both eating, like, you guys picture him with, like, his son, and then they go to, like, a restaurant, and then they're just stuffing their face with ramen at the same time, and they're just, help me. Oh, I feel like those are my boys over there. Those are my boys. Oh gosh. Xavier places chicken, dizzy from overeating, back into the fish basket. Why did you put them in the basket if we're heading back?
I'm not going home empty-handed.
Now I finally understand why chicken is so round now.
Why?
It's hard to explain, but aside from controlling their food intake, we also need to make sure they get more exercise. To address this, I asked Otto to quickly deliver a bird exercise wheel. I placed chicken on it.
They're lying down again.
Xavier turns the wheel a few times while chicken doesn't move. They happily bob their head up and down. Why are you turning it into a pirate ship ride for them? This is an exercise wheel.
Oh, is that how you're supposed to use it?
What should we do? Our birdie is too clever. Even putting food outside to trick them into chasing after it didn't work.
What about this?
A speck of light appears at the top of the wheel. Xavier is using his evol. Chicken stares at the light for a while, then they finally start chasing it. They're moving! Shiny things really do get their attention. But since they're moving in the same relative position to the light, they won't catch up to it, even if they start galloping. Seeing this, Xavier quickly packs his bag. Then he slightly lifts his arm and invites me to take it.
We'll let them chase an uncatchable star, and we'll go out and chase the waves and wind.
Bruh, I swear we all run at some point. But chicken...
Don't worry, the light will disappear after a while. It won't turn our bird into a machine.
Reassured, I put on my straw hat and grab Xavier's arm. Not my straw hat. I prefer this star. I don't need to chase after you because you'll wait for me. Oh, that's kind of fucked up, low-key. I'll still chase after him. The casual evil flexing. After trying out the exercise wheel, Chicken's passion for working out has become unstoppable. But they still can't fly, so their outdoor workout currently consists of kicking fruit around on the beach with their bird friends.
The fruits you want to kick are over there. None of them are on me.
Is the bird kicking you? I throw over 2 more Jeez. Lychees to lure away the little birds that surround Xavier.
I can't believe these birds can resist eating lychees. They'd rather kick them around.
Maybe they're tired of them. Just thinking about eating another hotel meal set with the exact same food would make me lose my appetite too.
We need to change the dishes. But there aren't any chefs around here who can handle such an important task.
Oh, fuck.
I guess
No.
I'll have to step in.
No. Why do you say it like that? He's like, I guess I'll have to step. Boy, sit your ass down right now. Like, no. After Xavier's phone call, 4 autos work together to pull a small food cart in front of us.
The cart, signboard, hot pot base, and seafood skewers you ordered have been delivered, sir.
I saw this unused food cart at the hotel entrance last night. We can put it to good use.
The food cart appears to have been redecorated by the autos, and the ink on the signboard is still wet. Xavier's snacks?
Skewer hot pot. It'll be an unprecedented specialty on Chirpy Island.
I want to change, but not like this. I wanted a change. Seeing Xavier's eager expression, I can only nod solemnly. I always knew I could count on you. Are his ears a little red? Hold up. The skewers are almost done. Xavier's face flushed from the hot pot steam. Almost matches the sunset. Excuse me. Excuse me? Why did you do that in Folds? What the fuck? I jump up from the lounge chair and grab a fan from the table to fan him.
It's not ready yet. And this isn't barbecue. You don't need to fan them.
I'm fanning you. I'm not fanning the skewers. I know they're not ready yet, but you're about to be fully cooked. Oh my god, Tan Xavier. Hello, anybody?
Is it obvious?
Wait, is what obvious? Sorry. Oh, Xavier presses the back of his hand against his face. Oh. Oh, did he just... Sorry. Yeah, you're medium well. Soon after, Xavier's Snacks gains more customers. Chicken and their friends arrive. Unlike me, who's forcing myself to eat, the birds seem to have a particular fondness for Xavier's culinary creation. They compete with one another to get a piece. The target audience for Xavier's cooking isn't humans, huh? These misbehaving customers refuse to wait in line. They even go straight to the pot to snatch food with their beaks. The bird with the longest feathers seems to be heading toward the pot, too. Despite Xavier's timely intervention, a section of the poor bird's feathers is burnt by the hot pot. At least it safely escaped.
It's okay. Your feathers will shine again.
The way you said it's okay. The other birds gather around it. They chirp and chatter. Did you hear that? The birds are complimenting you. Wait, are the birds complimenting you? I lock eyes with Xavier. We stare at each other in disbelief.
The skewers weren't poisonous, so we shouldn't be hallucinating, right? Is there a traitor among them that doesn't speak their native language?
I said, imposter. We turn toward the sound and see chicken waving their wings at us. They're the source of those mysterious words. Now I know what they mean by setting the world on fire with some tweets.
The Wildlife Protection Society said they might have a talent for language mimicry, but I didn't expect it to happen so suddenly.
What's even more surprising is that their first words were a compliment for you. Our birdie and I are on the same page.
Why does the bird get to be on the same page as you?
I'm complimenting you, Xavier. You can't be competing with who compliments you, like, because as it happens, I also want to compliment the guy who's willing to get himself roasted just to make sure I get to experience something special, Xavier.
I'm roasted and smell great. If you don't believe me, you can sniff me.
No, see? Don't test me! Don't do it! Don't do it! I'm going full koala mode, bro. Do not test me. Just don't fucking do it. Just don't do it. Don't invite me, bro. Nobody invite me. Let that be a warning. Leave me uninvited, okay? Like... Alright? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't replay it. My bad. After witnessing Xavier rescue their companion, Chicken started to believe more in the power of a light. Listen to the... Wait, from the last one? Oh, you said replay the line. Okay, you know what? I actually... no, but I have to... I won't. Not now, I guess, because I'd have to go through the whole thing again. My bad. Their wings grew stronger and they began learning how to fly. They often pester Xavier to create shooting stars with his evol to help with their training.
There's still time to change the direction.
I didn't hear the way he said the last part. Was I tweaking out that much? Okay, you know what? They're not that long. No, don't heartbreak. They're not that long. Let's see.
I can't believe these birds can resist eating lychees. They'd rather kick them around.
Wait, yes, I did hear that. You can sniff me, and that's what I was... Melanie!
There's still time to change the direction.
I can't predict where that star will appear next. Isn't this flight training a little too difficult?
They requested it to be hardcore. They're more energetic now. Maybe they found a birdie they want to protect.
Okay. Or maybe they were impressed by your heroic display that day, so they want to grow up and be Lumiere bird. MC. Look what you did! Look what you did! Look what we did! It's immediate! It's immediate, bro! Oh my god. I'm about to tease him more when my watch suddenly emits a sound I haven't heard in a long time. Xavier, there's a wanderer! It was immediate, bro. He heard Lumiere bird and he was vexed. Chicken's flight training is cut short as we immediately head out to investigate.
This island is affected by a protofield. A wanderer appearing was only a matter of time.
This is the place the watch listed. There's nothing here though. We scan the area around us, but our surroundings are empty. Suddenly, I feel something pecking at my feet. I look down. Is this it?
It doesn't look as fierce as the wanderers we've seen before. But since we're on Chirpy
Is it a
Island,
wonder crab?
it's not really surprising.
The wanderer before us, an owl-like creature, has its beak wide open. It angrily chatters in our direction, but it's cussing us out.
Let me correct myself. It can let out a vicious bird screech. It's very fierce.
The wanderer continues its assault on my shoes. Why is it only attacking me? Why do wanderer birds also give you special treatment?
Is it because you're standing on its actual target?
I awkwardly step back to reveal a seashell. The bird immediately starts pecking at it. It ignores us. Doesn't it resemble Fluffy, the wanderer we met in the field of flowers?
There could be ecological similarities between Chirpy Island and that place.
After we record our findings and report them, the wanderer who had enough fun with the seashell directs its curiosity toward us. It's watching us. I don't sense any hostility, but that wide-eyed stare is still intense.
I wonder if it could have friends with that personality. If Birdie were here, I think I just heard its voice. Huh?
A yellow blur crashes into the space between us and the wanderer. Chicken strikes a heroic pose. Their intense, vigilant gaze lands on the wanderer.
Stand behind!
Oh my gosh. They really did appear like you... Nah,
Lumiere's entrances aren't this dramatic.
We crouch down to pat Chicken's round, plump head. Then we give them a round of applause for their bravery. Looks like the spirit of Lumiere will live on in our birdie. I wonder what the actual Lumiere thinks.
I think he's going to name them Lumiere Bird.
No, the name's Chicken. With Lumiere as their role model, Chicken always pretends to be a hero when they're outside. They stand up for the weak. But after learning about our upcoming separation, they've retreated into their nest to sulk. After being absent for a whole day, they lead us to the garden, which has become a bustling bird sanctuary. There are so many birds. Be careful. Try not to step on any of them.
Are they having a bird party?
Noticing our arrival, the birds grow increasingly excited, and Chicken suddenly lets out a loud cry.
What kind of code is this? Chirp, 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 chirp?
Chicken and several of their companions carefully carry a bird's nest in their beaks. They glide toward us. The nest is lined with colorful feathers, and a familiar yellow plume sits on top of it.
I heard that birds use feathers to recognize their companions. So they brought us these to show that they've accepted us as one of their own. Even without these feathers, we'll still remember you.
Take good care of yourself from now on, okay? There are many birds who need your help. The feather on Chicken's head twirl excitedly before they flick their tail, then they dive into my arms.
They're already recognized as Lumiere bird in the avian world, but they still like to hug you just like when they were a
Well, you've
fledgling.
accepted it. Compared to the actual Lumiere, I'd say they're not as clingy. What do you think? With us joining the party, the bird celebration quickly reaches its climax. Suddenly, the doorbell rings from outside the courtyard.
Excuse me, are you Mr. Xavier and Miss?
Xavier.
I'm from Wildlife Protection Society.
This is what I don't
see you
understand
two
with this
have a
game
deep bond
sometimes.
with-
I'm like, how is it very clearly that his name is Xavier, but then they're completely okay with like some of the characters calling him Xavier? It's realistic though, right? Because some people in real life might I called them Xavier at first, so you know what? It's low-key realistic. Not everyone will know how your name is actually pronounced. Okay. Fine.
Bit
Fine.
and gained a few feathered friends. I believe our bird-in project will be able to move forward now.
Bird in? When you first contacted the Wildlife Protection Society, you suggested the courtyard be transformed into a bird inn. Even if it was meant to be a surprise, I can't believe I didn't find out about this. You're really good at keeping secrets, Xavier. True.
We still have time to create the most important feature for our bird inn. The sign.
After we write our names on the small blackboard, I think about the other things we could add. How did you come up with this idea in the first place?
If Birdie hadn't met us, they would probably need a place like this to stay at. It could also accommodate other birds that have nowhere else to perch.
Yeah, I would know.
It was a simple thought. It's nothing special.
Even though it sounds simple, actually executing it isn't easy.
Huh?
As the idea gradually takes shape in my mind, I sketch outlines with the chalk. Think about it. The universe is vast, yet too stingy to provide rest stops that travelers can visit. You're providing a sanctuary for these tiny creatures. You've given them a place where they can stay or leave whenever they wish. I set down the chalk. On the blackboard is a small planet with a tiny bird perched on top of it. Surprise flashes in Xavier's eyes after he sees my drawing. It melts into tenderness.
I hope this inn can become a safe, beautiful planet for birds. Exactly like your drawing.
I'm not done yet. There's still more. The way you look down, I noticed. Oh, okay, yeah, the hand. Oh, it was the. Okay. I take his hand and guide him as we fill the blackboard with countless stars using colored chalk. Aside from your balcony and this bird inn, you're also a safe harbor. That's why you radiate a magical charm that attracts these small animals.
Is the small animal next to me also attracted to my charm?
He just called me a small animal. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. I will bring out that little bunny. Don't talk to me like that. Bring out that carrot. Oh, Lara, please. God. At this point, I need to become very like unfucking phased by that. I press my whole body against his to let him feel my reliance on. Oh, okay, sure.
You can stay like this and treat me as your safe harbor, but you're only allowed to stay. You can't leave.
Do you hear how he said that? That's not about how he said how you can't leave. That's not about how he said you can't leave. There's something about how he said you can't leave. Play it again. I'm sorry. I saved it, yeah, at least. Well, there's something about how he said you can't leave. Yes. Oh gosh. After contacting the local conservation organization, we learned that this egg likely belongs to an undocumented new species of bird. Until the experts arrive, we'll temporarily serve as its caretakers and nurture this unknown life. The manual says that having the nest resemble a natural one will help baby birds adapt to the wild more quickly.
Is that why you made me collect branches and coconut shells first thing in the morning?
It's your birthday soon. Our friend has been moving more and more frequently lately. It might hatch in the next few days. Dawn arrives as Zayne and I sit shoulder to shoulder in a corner of the hotel courtyard. We're organizing the materials we've collected. Following the care manual provided by the organization, we build a nest for our islander that's going to hatch.
All these preparations. Is this a special ritual that all first-time pet owners experience?
It's our first meeting. I want us to make a good impression. Despite his teasing words, Zayne earnestly leans in to help me create the bird nest. These branches are too stiff. I can't weave them. Discouraged, I lower my hands and look at Zayne.
You keep staring at me. Are you going to use my hair to tie the branches together?
I was about to say, I'm like, don't give me ideas, child, because hold it. That's a good idea. Pretending to lunge for Zayne's hair, I reach out. I heard that some birds decorate their nests with pretty objects to attract their feathery sweethearts. Zayne doesn't pull away. He lets my fingers move like fluttering little birds in his palm until he gently holds them.
You can probably skip that step. I think the person you're referring to was attracted to you a long time ago.
Zayne! Oh my god! Behave, behave, behave. I need you to fucking behave, Zayne, right now. I need you to behave. I need you to behave. That's what I need from you, sir. Please. 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 After a morning of hard work passes, a rather beautiful bird nest sits before us. We did it! Zayne holds out his hands to me. High five. Good job, us.
I was actually asking you to hand me the wrench.
After Zayne successfully hangs up the bird nest, he holds out his hand to me again. Do you need another tool?
No. This time, it's to celebrate our hard work.
Why are his nose like that, bro? I can't. Why are his nose are so dead? He's just nose every single time. Every single time, I swear. As if sensing a home, the incubator behind us emits a series of crisp sounds reminiscent of cracking eggshells. Surprised, Zayne and I freeze and turn toward the sound. There's a small crack at the top of the eggshell. A tiny wet beak struggles to push its way out. It's at least 10 times rounder than I imagined. The ball that just hatched shakes their wings. As if they understood my words, they nuzzle my palm. Zayne cautiously reaches out, but Advil immediately retreats into my palm. Only their tiny bean-like eyes peek out. I call it Advil.
They're afraid of me.
Because he's cold. Oh, yeah, animals kind of sometimes stay away from you, but all babies are afraid of doctors. Little birds are no exception. Don't worry, they don't know you yet. I'm sure they'll like you once you spend some time together.
You believe in me?
Of course. I'm speaking from experience. The little bird in my hand looks left and right. Then they tilt their head in confusion. I couldn't because like the name, it doesn't have enough space and I couldn't put that many letters for ibuprofen. I couldn't put that many letters. So I was like, fine, whatever, Advil. Advil is growing faster than we expected. It's probably because of the protofield. After our birdie finally learns how to find food, Zayne and I officially start our exploration as island experience reviewers. Why are they bringing the rendezvous fits, chat? Yeah, it was too long. I thought you'd choose to walk to the forest on the other side of Chirpy Island. I didn't think you'd take a boat to traverse the crystal caves around the island.
Since we're here to experience what this place has to offer, being cautious would be too boring. Besides, didn't you want to see the beach? We wouldn't have been able to get here if we went to the forest.
Zayne and I stop in our tracks when we arrive at a pure white beach. At first glance, the shoreline looks as if it's covered with a thick blanket of snow. It reminds me of Zayne for some reason. I scoop up a handful of fine snow, warmed by the sun and pleasantly hot. It slips through my fingers.
How does it feel?
It's like a warm snow in summer. Oh, what should I do? I want to build a Zayne.
Since when did I become synonymous with snowmen?
What? Wait, what do you mean since when? Since when? Since when? What? No! I crouch down and begin building a snowman with white sand. What? What? Hasn't this even been used in game? Like, I don't. Zayne helps by compacting the sand. Before long, a plump snowman gradually takes shape. I feel like something's missing. I know. I pick up a few frangipanis and place them on the little snowman's head. Okay. The big snowman is wearing a garland, so the little snowman shouldn't be left out. In the middle of our conversation, we hear a sound behind us and turn to look. A curious little seal tilts its round head as it examines our sand snowman. The seal. Am I seeing things? Why is there a seal on a tropical island?
It's a tropical spotted seal unique to the Azure Islands. They're rare. It looks like it considers the snowman to be a companion.
I watch the seal curiously touch the snowman with its flippers. Then I turn and spread my arms towards Zayne.
Come here.
I need to be careful. Fuck. It's already GG, y'all. I jump into Zayne's arms. He catches me and our laughter spills out. Aww! Aren't you gonna ask why I did that?
There doesn't need to be a reason, but I'm curious if there is one.
Oh, he said there doesn't need to be a reason. Like, that is so cute. He can just jump into his arms and he doesn't even care why we did it. He's just like, okay, yeah.
So, why did you do that?
A good snowman deserves a good seal's hug. So a big snowman. It's a terrible joke, but Zayne still smiles.
Yes, the other snowman shouldn't be left out.
Although we're here to explore, we can't resist the urge to find gifts for Advil as we head back. This crystallized branch is hard enough for Advil to sharpen with their beak with it. They might like these chestnuts too. Let's grab some. Before we know it, our pockets are filled with trophies.
At this rate, we might be able to open a store if we keep collecting things. We can call it the Birdie Store.
Call it the Advil store, I'm dead. Heroes returning from a hunt should always bring back some gifts.
A hunt?
Yeah. Haven't you heard about the theory that says pets think they're hunting whenever they go out? Wait. Wait, haven't you heard about the theory that says pets think... like us. Like we're... Okay. It's just the way they said it, but yeah. If they don't bring anything back home, the pet will think it failed at hunting.
Is that why you're always eager to sift through my bags when I come home?
Wait, excuse me? You caught me red-handed, but it's because you always bring back lost... Did he just... You just called me a pet? Oh, second.
Indeed. I would have a thought such as, she'd like this, and then I'd buy it.
Oh my gosh. Returning to the hotel courtyard in the evening, I discover a seashell wind chime, strung with a thin cord on the hammock. It seems he didn't forget to bring me back a trophy from his hunt this time. Afternoon sunlight spills into the courtyard, and the air carries the faint, refreshing, sweet scent of fruit. Its source is the dazzling array of tropical fruits laid out before me and Zayne.
For this summer mocktail challenge, all experienced reviewers must use at least 3 island-exclusive fruits to create a cold drink. After uploading a photo of your creation to the official website, the entry with the most likes will win a 3-year free accommodation voucher. The beverage will become an island-exclusive specialty drink.
Soursop and mango. The colors complement each other well, but wouldn't they be overwhelmingly sweet together?
I'll try adding some tamarind. It might balance out the flavor.
I heard that when soursop and tamarind are mixed together, you get a carrot-like flavor. Zayne's hand stopped just as it's about to touch the tamarind. It then pinches the stem of a pear.
I think the pear is more fitting for today's theme.
Not the pear! You know what, guys? I never understood why he was associated with pears, but it is funny to see a pear here. Does it have to do with his name in Chinese? Or I never really understood the association. But yeah, it's funny that they bring it up here. Just as I had a smile, Advil wobbles onto the table. They let out a weak whimper before splaying their talons. They press their tummy against the cold glass bowl. Advil looks really tired. Zayne frowns slightly and reaches out to touch Advil's head.
They have a high body temperature. They might be suffering from heat exhaustion. Let's move them to a place with shade before giving them water. If that doesn't help, we'll contact the Wildlife Protection Society.
Or you can use your evol, buddy. But sure. You could literally make like a little ice hut. There's some shade under the lush vegetation near the courtyard. I gently carry Advil over there while Zayne brings a small dish filled with cool water. Advil struggles to roll over. They deliberately turn their back to Zayne. They're not interested in the water.
We'll have to try this, I suppose.
Zayne raises his hand and a handful of glistening snow appears out of nowhere. It bursts like icy blue fireworks above Advil's head. Our birdie slowly flaps their wings and sits up. They spin and let the snowflakes cover their down feathers.
They cheered up rather quickly.
As expected of Dr. Zayne, you have a way with the kids at the hospital, and it works with our birdie.
It's also very effective with adults.
I immediately reach out and a small cluster of snowflakes falls down. It cools the warmth of my hand.
I need to add a little surprise for grown-ups.
A moment passes and I receive a glistening cup of pear juice with shaved ice. Zayne made it for me.
It might not be special, but I can guarantee it tastes good at the very least.
I take a spoonful. The shaved ice is refreshing and delicious. Just as I'm about to give out a compliment...
Delicious! More, please!
That wasn't me. I was about to say something similar, though.
I know. You don't end your sentences with chirp.
Wait, if it wasn't me, it wasn't you then. We look toward the area with shade at the same time. As expected, Advil is standing on the spoon, their feet pressed down on the handle. After updating the Wildlife Protection Society about our birdie's condition, we received some new information from them. Although it's difficult to determine the exact species, Advil most likely belongs to one that displays a high level of intellect. I can't believe Advil is smart. They might be a genius among birds.
I guess we have 2 geniuses now.
Advil is already strutting around with their tail up and chest puffed out during our conversations. Hearing those words makes them more proud. Unfortunately, they get carried away. Be careful! In the ensuing chaos, the soursop juice is knocked over. The liquid and our birdie tumble into the pear-flavored shaved ice. Zayne fishes Advil out of the ice. To our surprise, they stretch their neck and flap their wings. Then they peck at the shaved ice again. Is it really that delicious?
We rescued them in the nick of time, and the other side of the shaved ice is still intact. We can try it.
Allow me. I scoop a spoonful into my mouth. The uniquely sweet and tangy flavor spreads across my tongue. It actually tastes really good.
A certain genius accidentally stumbled into success.
As our chaotic afternoon winds down, we sit cross-legged in the shade of a tree. We share a cup of our special blended accident. Zayne, how many likes do you think our creation will get?
Based on current projections, we're guaranteed 4 likes, and potentially more.
Zayne gives me his phone. I'm shocked to see the screen showing a link he shared. Grayson and Yvonne have already liked it. I'll share it right now. Raf, Xavier, Caleb, Sylus, can you please like this post? The shaved ice sits on the ground as the sea breeze sweeps past us and carries the fragrance of fruit. The sounds of cicadas and waves intertwine to create a languid summer afternoon. Nearby, Advil sneaks over to steal another bite. They shake their head vigorously because of the cold. How did you guys like the event game? It was fun. The mini game. Ever since Zayne created a pile of snow for Advil, they stopped being afraid of him. But I noticed how they're becoming more alike. Let's assemble. In the early morning, I groggily open my eyes. I find myself staring into Advil's round, beady black eyes. Noticing I'm awake, they lower their head and nuzzle my fingertip. 4 exactly. Advil is more punctual than an alarm clock. Actually, no, but MC has a lot of people. Tara, we got Talia, we got the twins, we got Gideon, Thomas, Jeremiah. We popular. The arm around my waist tightens slightly. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Tsunami. Sorry. Oh my god, they put him in that misty room! Guys, some of my favorite moments with Zayne are like the domestic, at home, robe, morning coffee. Do you guys understand the vibe I'm expressing right now? Like, something about Zayne's house, him being a doctor, like the vibe that he delivers, those are some of my favorite moments with him. Like the really, I don't get it, but at night when they're reading or like when he's reading, it's like it's so good. Good morning, Zayne. Advil is here to wake us up. Like the very husband, like the very husband, the very husband aspect he really feeds, if that makes sense. Ever since they started living with us, they developed a strict daily routine. On the other hand, Zayne, we stayed up late last night, so he's unusually reluctant to get up.
They're becoming more attached to you lately.
Oh, are you jealous of a bird, Dr. Zayne?
I wouldn't call it that. However, I can understand why they're attached to you.
Lara, oh my god. He gently kisses the corner of my lips.
Our bird isn't the only one who likes being by your side.
Yeah, I know, they actually don't have a lot of time. That's why it's just let me be happy, okay? Please. It's morning and the aroma of fried eggs fills the kitchen. Like, I'm making fresh juice while Advil stands on the edge of the counter. They're helping out. Advil, can you pass me the lemon? Our birdie tilts their head. With a push of their talon, they flip the recipe book to the page that lists juice proportions.
They want you to add exactly 2 lemons as shown in the chart.
Okay, then bring me 2 lemons. I raise an eyebrow as I watch Zayne use a digital scale to measure our bird food. Zayne, doesn't it feel like Advil is becoming more like you?
Really? I haven't noticed.
Zayne gives me a puzzled look as he absentmindedly straightens a crooked jar of nuts behind him. Advil flaps their wings as they fly past. They extend their talon to pick up a fallen dishcloth, hang it up, and straighten it. Their movements are as graceful as flowing water. You two are exactly alike. While cleaning the bird cage, I find even more proof to support my theory. I hold up our birdie's food dish and gesture for Zayne to look at it. To look at the dried carrot pieces buried at the bottom. Mister, I absolutely refuse to eat carrots. The evidence is irrefutable. You two even have the same picky eating habits.
Ah, carrots truly are a force of evil in the culinary world.
It's the way he said, Like, I felt like his whole vibe changed. Like, that's my nemesis. Like, shit just got serious. He said, carrots truly are a... What is wrong with carrots? What is wrong with carrots? For him to find that carrots are such an evil in the culinary world is crazy. He's so deadpan about it too. Our birdie extends their talons and drags the carrots under them. It's an attempt to conceal the evidence of their picky eater crime. Enemy. When they notice me watching, they immediately flop down on their cushion and roll on their back. They're trying to distract me by acting cute. I look at Zayne again.
I didn't teach them that.
Oh my gosh. I'm suddenly remembering Rendezvous Zayne when he's drunk. He was adorable. Don't. The storm subsides, and it'll soon be time for us to say goodbye to our bird. Ever since Advil learned to fly, going out to explore has become part of their daily routine. Is a seashell your gift for today?
They memorized our habit of going out to hunt for them, I suppose.
Wait, what was the line that he said in Rendezvous? What was it? It was, I don't remember, but when he was going the wrong way or something. Yo, his slurred speech was fucking hilarious, bro. After setting down the seashell, Advil nuzzles my fingertips before turning around and hopping onto the small wooden table nearby. Look, I can make it. Yes, Melody. Oh my god. It was so good. Watching them use their talons to open the plant guidebook we found for them, I moved closer to Zayne. Do you think they're actually preparing for grad school? A few days ago, I saw them carrying plants that looked exactly like the ones in the guidebook. They even compared them. Zayne puts away his newspaper before pulling me into his embrace.
I doubt it. They need a student ID card to go to grad school.
As the Wildlife Protection Society's rescue ship arrives at the dock, our island experience event officially comes to an end.
Thank you so much. The observation data will be incredibly valuable and a huge help for our ongoing ecological assessment. After we complete the health assessment, we'll relocate them to a suitable protected area. Here's the contact information for our group. Feel free to visit us anytime.
Thank you.
Bro, look at them sharp ass features. I can't. Take good care of yourself, okay? I crouch down and gently touch Advil's little head. They respond with a few soft chirps as if to say goodbye. As the ship disappears from sight, I stare at the horizon. I'm lost in thought until Zayne puts his arm around my shoulders. I knew they'd go to a protected zone, but I still felt sad when we said goodbye.
We can visit them whenever we want. Instead of trying to ease the sorrow of farewells, it's better to look forward to the next reunion.
I feel like I know for a fact that Mephisto goes to visit Oasis. Like, I just know it's a thing. Like, that is so cute.
For instance, we could ask them to be our tour guide and show us around their home.
Either himself or Sylus sends him, but I just know it's happening. I don't care. When you put it like that, I'm starting to look forward to it. We chat about our dreams for the future as we walk toward the wooden boardwalk. Behind us, the dock, once quiet, welcomes new visitors. Oh, but you know, it's quite far actually, isn't it? They have to fly by plane, but... It's the weekend after we've returned to Lincoln City. Zayne and I are at home. We're making wind chimes from the fruit shells we brought back.
Hello? Here's a commemorative package from Chirpy Island.
I can't believe the hotel sent us photos from when we first arrived. I almost forgot about those.
Otto is skilled at photography.
Against the backdrop of golden sands and azure waves, I'm standing on my tiptoes with my arms wrapped around Zayne's neck. With a gentle smile, he's looking at me. What about these ones? They look like photos of Advil. They used fruit shells to make little figures of us.
Back then, it always carried these around like they were their treasures. Now they're our souvenirs.
I didn't expect our birdie to like you so much. Okay, at first they didn't though, because of the cold. Yeah, okay, whatever. But they were scared of me at first, yeah. Doesn't this remind you of the cat from the cafe we visit all the time? Remember when the cat, and then it ran away? You know? I remember the first time it saw you, it was a little scared to come close, but after that, every time you showed up, it would curl up on your lap and start purring.
Besides the cat, someone else also wanted to run away when she first saw me.
I did? Yeah, I thought I encountered a snowman, but We did? I deliberately draw out my words. Under Zayne's amused gaze, I lunged forward and buried my face in his chest. Valid! In this heat, a snowman is exactly what I need.
You don't need one during the winter.
That's Raph time. In winter, it'll be my turn to keep you warm. Sorry. I got a heat warmer. I got an ice pack. I got a light source over there. What else I got? Well, I got half my soul over there. What about Caleb? What about Caleb? I want to say something. I want to say something, but it's like Lara, don't like. It's daytime, summers. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, food source, sure, but they all cook, so I'm gonna keep it to myself. The fruit show wind chimes by the window tinkle in the night breeze. Their gentle sounds carrying summer memories as they flow throughout the room. I'm scared for Caleb's. I feel like he's gonna be so dad and like able to do I'm scared. I'm scared for Caleb's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh
I need one last flange bowl.
Here. After naming the bird Apple, yeah, I couldn't get much more creative. I thought of Sky, but then I'm like, Sky is literally Sylus. That's a little awkward. All I could think of was Apple. I'm like, yeah, that's the only name I could think of for him. Caleb and I begin to build a nest for them. With our collaborative effort, I should have called it Boom. With our collaborative effort, a coconut-sized airplane hangs from the swing chair in the hotel courtyard. Happy? Oh, that's adorable. I think we're almost done, but I feel like something is missing. When the last words...
Even the tiniest home needs a nameplate before it can be
When the last home needs a name... What? That's him! When the last word leaves my mouth, a wooden sign and a pet float over to me.
Considered complete.
Okay, guys, what do you think? Should I call it Apple, Boom, or Mech? Because he likes those too. What do y'all think? No. What about Explo? What about Explo? I can call him Explo. How y'all feel about that one? Mech sounds nice. What about Kaboo? I'm asking. I think dynamite is too many letters. You're right. With this, you can always find your way home. It doesn't matter where you go. After giving it some thought, I write our names, ours, and our birdies on the wooden sign, then I hang it on the nest. I turn to show Caleb my handiwork, only to find him holding a small bowl of water. He dips his fingers into it and sprinkles the water around the bird's nest. What are you doing?
It's a lucky potion that'll help the nest protect the bird.
I'm going to rename this video to Caleb's Childish Summer Vacation Diary.
It's a ritual that every pilot experiences before their first flight.
That's cute.
Before takeoff, the ground crew uses high-pressure water cannons to create water arches. Then, the plane taxis under them.
Oh, that's cute.
It's to wash away risks to welcome safety.
Oh my god,
It's
so
very symbolic.
if we're pregnant, he's about to start sprinkling us with fucking water. Oh my gosh, but that's so cute that he like brought that ritual here. Aw. If it's a ritual every pilot goes through, then Caleb must have experienced it too. Oh my god, I was gonna say something else. Ah! Wait. Oh, no. I think for a moment before dipping my fingers into the small bowl of water, I flick some droplets at Caleb.
Is this a delayed revenge? Let me guess. It's because your defeat ended with a splash at the beach the other day.
I shake my head. It's a blessing. I'm making up for the ritual I missed. I hope Caleb comes home and safe and sound from every mission.
I accept your blessing.
This man stays moaning in our ear, I
need
swear.
to correct you.
He puts down the water bowl, leans in, and shakes the necklace around his neck.
You were never absent.
Oh my god!
You're by my side every single moment of my life.
Holy cow, Caleb, please! Please! Over the next few days, Caleb and I learn about how to care for birds while waiting for Apple to hatch. And when the nest finally shows signs of movement... It's hatching, Caleb!
If I were it, I'd probably go back into my shell after hearing that.
I give Caleb's firm arm a pinch, then I hold my breath as I record the little fuzzball breaking out of their shell.
There. The air is clean now. Birds and humans can breathe again.
Wow, they're so tiny. Their eyes aren't even open yet.
But they want to learn how to walk.
Apple wobbles around in the nest. They take tiny steps and crawl just as they're about to fall. An invisible force lifts them into the air. Now, how is Apple gonna take after you is what I want to know. They're just gonna love flying? Like, I don't know. Do you think they like this? As I watch Caleb use his evolve to entertain our birdie, I playfully poke him. I wonder if you took this many tumbles when you were learning how to fly.
Maybe. All I remember is my first successful flight. I don't recall tumbling at any point.
Damn. Oh, bye, Melanie. Night. Thank you so much for being here. Afterward, Caleb and I go through the trouble of feeding Apple. We watch them nestle into the airplane and fall asleep. A gentle breeze drifts through the courtyard. As I lean against Caleb, I don't want to move.
Tired?
A little. You might as well use your evolve to place me on the bed. Oh no. Oh really? Okay, I thought he was like, evolve. I was mumbling to myself, but I'm lifted into the air within seconds. Caleb's hands are around. Oh! And I'm close enough to be, oh! What do you mean?
I can use my evol for everything else, but this requires a personal touch.
That's what I expected. That's what I expected. I'm like, he's like, evil. But he still used it a bit, but that's what I expected. Yo, they need to stop with that evil sound, child. It fucks me up. Are they in the cabinet? No. Under the bed? They're not there either. Apple! I quickly turned toward the sound, only to find Caleb leaning against the doorframe with the hopping, energetic apple in his hands. Our birdie, who's more plump now, has my bracelet hanging around their neck. Their chirps seem to express a smug satisfaction.
This little troublemaker snuck into my suitcase. They were trying to steal your bracelet when I caught them in the act.
They really do have a knack for finding hiding places. I take my bracelet and Caleb promptly returns Apple to their nest. Their wings are still flapping frantically.
They squeezed behind the curtains the day before, hid in a drawer yesterday, and decided to sneak into my suitcase today. At this rate, they're gonna know this place's layout better than we do.
And this is before they can fly. Just wait until they learn how to do it. Imagining Apple flying away and us having to explain the loss of the Wildlife Protection Society to the Wildlife Protection Society makes me pinch the bridge of my nose. If only we had a tracking device. I doubt we can buy one here, though.
We'll just make one. It'll be easy.
Easy for you? Like, what? Half an hour later, Caleb rummages through his suitcase and pulls out a small navigation device that stopped working properly after the shipwreck. When you said make one, you mean taking this apart and reassembling it into a tracking device?
You don't believe me? I haven't used an instruction manual to take stuff apart since 5th grade, you know.
In the blink of an eye, the small navigation device becomes a pile of components.
The modifications are almost done. Let's test the voice system.
Oh? What should I say?
Just say, preparing for departure, calibrating coordinates, and moving towards your destination.
Confused, I repeat the phrases that Caleb said exactly.
Oh, we need one more. Congratulations, your little pilot returned safe and sound.
Congratulations! Your little pilot returned safe and sound. Nearby, our birdie seems to understand us. They flap their wings and fly in a circle around Caleb. Smiling, he nods and places the tracking chip into the small ankle band he prepared.
Done.
He fastens a small ankle band onto Apple's leg, then he puts his arm around my shoulders and guides me outside.
Let's test out your and Caleb's exclusive tracker.
To test those long-distance tracking capabilities, Caleb and I go to the beach. He takes out a tracking watch. The electronic display shows Apple's location, but the announcements... Is that my voice? Well, yeah. Wait, did she not think... I'm so confused. Did she not realize that he was... What? I knew something was off when he asked me to say those lines earlier.
I can have you with me like this. You'll help me navigate whenever I need some help.
Device?
Isn't that nice?
Is that what she means? Okay. I want to laugh, but I'm also annoyed. However, the first thing I do is protest. That's not really fair. I should get a tracking watch with your voice. So it's a watch. Okay. Before I can continue, Caleb gently takes my wrist and fastens another watch around it. Ooh, I'm scared.
The target is 2 kilometers northeast. Are you ready to go?
You already did it. Oh my god. Do you hear his voice on that watch? Do you hear his voice on that watch?
I knew you'd say that. I recorded it while you were busy looking for equipment.
As the sun sets, Caleb puts on his tracking watch. Then he takes my hand and gives it a playful shake.
Like I said,
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
your and Caleb's exclusive tracker.
Like,
It's guaranteed to be fair.
I need, like, bro, that would just be amazing. Just different voice lines, like, I just can't, bro, for the GPS thing, like, just imagine, like, it knows the amount of time that you'll be to your destination, and it's like, he says a line of, like, you'll be here in 15 minutes, and then when you arrive, it's like, great, come inside, can't wait to see you, cutie. Like, imagine, imagine the immersive lines with the GPS. It's like an hour. That's a long drive. Like, just imagine. I have to wait for you for an hour. Like, just imagine the waitiness that they could throw in with like different lines depending on the circumstance. The Delulu, I know. Or it's like if you're going home, he'll be like, I'm sad. You have to leave. See you tomorrow. I don't fucking know. It's so creative. I'm sorry. When you do a wrong turn. Oh my god. That wasn't smart, kitten. No, he says sweetie in that line, I think. He says, that wasn't smart, sweetie. Oh gosh. Zayne. No. Hi, Mika. Hi. Welcome. Welcome.
No matter what happens, we'll always stick together.
And then you could also choose like concepts, like when you're going out and you want them to have voice lines for a certain thing, like let's say date, or let's say hang out, or let's say go to the movies. And so like their lines will be themed to the options that you chose. Or like keep me, yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm telling you, April, I hope you're listening. Sir. On a tranquil midsummer afternoon, Apple is sleeping. They're curled up in the airplane-shaped bird nest. Meanwhile, Caleb and I are beside a coconut. We're engaged in an intense arm wrestling. I am not arm wrestling that man. I know I'm strong, but hold up. Whoever loses, and it better not be his right arm. Whoever loses this round has to make Apple's favorite roasted fish with mixed nuts tomorrow. Deal?
You're confident, huh? Alrighty, bring it on. I won't go easy on you.
But I'm not good at my left arm, so you're telling me I have to go against that robotic arm? That is fucking crazy. I'll roll up my sleeves, press my palm against Caleb's, and begin. If he uses his evol, it's over. I won't lose to you. I talk big, but as time passes, the ache in my wrist gradually intensifies. I'm almost out of strength. Looks like it's time for a last-ditch effort. I pretend to weaken my grip and let my wrist go slack. It'll make him lower his guard. As I gather my strength and prepare to launch my counterattack, the hand beneath mine suddenly weakens. The momentum makes me crash into Caleb's chest, and my forehead smacks his necklace. The impact makes me swear. Wait. Caleb, didn't we agree you wouldn't let me win?
I didn't expect you to use so much force. You...
Sorry, what? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Wait, am I maxed out with him? I'm not. Well, I was before, but I'm not anymore. LOL?
I didn't expect you to use so much force. You...
For some reason, Caleb breaks into a coughing fit as soon as he makes eye contact with me. It's like he's desperately trying to hold something back. Why are you staring at my forehead?
It's nothing. Anyway, I'll count this as my loss. I'll handle tomorrow's work.
His gaze falls on my face before he looks away. Noticing the corners of his mouth twitching upward despite his efforts, I realize something's wrong and pull out my phone. On my On my red forehead is an apple-shaped imprint. In the bathroom, I place a bandage over the red mark on my forehead. While looking in the mirror, Caleb stands innocently at the doorway.
To be honest, it looks kind of cute.
Yeah, wait. Oh! Oh! From his necklace! Okay! But wait! That was after! I thought whatever it was what made him loosen his grip and then they fell over. I thought he saw something before. So he's laughing after though. Okay. I glare daggers at him. Sorry, but I'm still holding a grudge and not speaking to you at the moment. Can you move, please? I need to change. What? Holding a grudge against him. After I come out of the bathroom, Caleb is nowhere to be seen. Instead, Apple flaps their wings and hops in front of me. Question, you guys know the trend that was going on for a while where like you would arm wrestle someone and then you would just flash them? Do you think they would all falter? Raph would falter. Caleb, I think, would falter. I don't know if Sylus would. Sylus might actually decide to just end shit real quick and just grab you. He's like, okay, slam wins, yoinks. I don't think Xavier would either. I think he would. No. Xavier would not falter. It's more like after, whatever happens after, GG, but I don't think Xavier would falter. It depends. It depends on which Xavier we're dealing with, I find. If we're dealing with like soft Xavier in the moment, or if we're dealing with cunning, kind of cocky Xavier. Zayne is a doctor and he literally does heart surgery. I don't know if he would falter. I can't even lie. He probably would not falter, but his ears, he'd get flushed. I think he would get flushed, but I do not think Zayne would falter either. Yeah, so I think Caleb and Raph might be the biggest falters at the moment. Hello, cat. After I come out of the bathroom, Caleb is nowhere to be seen. His apple flaps their wings and hops in front of me. They're carrying a small bag woven from grass that Caleb made. They look ready to head out. Do you want to play outside? Is that why you dressed up? I pat Apple's head. They tilt their head and blink before clearly chirping.
Apologize!
Wait, is Caleb here for the first words? You can talk? Caleb. Delighted, I scoop them up and turn to find Caleb, but then I remember I'm supposed to be giving him the silent treatment. I force myself to stop in my tracks. Apple quickly flutters out of the room. I hear them a second later. I see Caleb sent his little peacemaker. Fine, tell the big dummy over there that I wasn't really angry. Apple quickly flutters out of the room. I hear them a second later.
Caleb! Dummy!
Even the tone's perfect. I see you haven't exactly cooled off.
Angry! She's angry!
I'm not that petty. Caleb sounds somewhat troubled.
Can you ask her a question for me? What would make her stop ignoring me?
Our birdie chirps with a somewhat understanding look, then they dash back into the room.
Ignore! Ask her to ignore me!
That's not what he actually meant, right? With a resigned sigh, I pick up Apple and stand up. I'm ready to put an end to this misunderstanding. I barely look up before meeting Caleb's mirthful gaze.
Why aren't you calling Caleb a dummy anymore?
I didn't say that. It was Apple. The lie. Caleb walks over and places his fingertips on my forehead. He leaves behind a cool medical scent. Medicinal? Medicinal! Is that what it said? Yeah, medicinal scent. He's holding a small jar of ointment, which has been warmed by his hands.
Good. Your forehead isn't red anymore.
Yeah, I'd say it's 99% better.
I guess my little messenger didn't successfully deliver the apology note from their pouch. However, a sincere apology should be delivered in person. I'm sorry for laughing at you. As punishment, I can let you flick my forehead?
He leans down and willingly brushes up his bangs. Oh, we try to see that. Excuse me, a little, ooh, ah! I waste no time flicking his forehead. Am I the only one that give him a little forehead peck? How did you even come up with this silly solution?
If it works, right?
Okay, you convinced me. This cold shoulder is warm now. I take the opportunity to pinch his cheeks, and he laughs as he pulls me into his arms. Aw.
I can get a good night's sleep tonight.
Aw. Oh my god, how many times did we pretend to be upset with him when we were younger, or like get upset with him and he had like a bad night's sleep? Stop it. Seemingly sensing we made up, Apple hops between us with the pouch in their beak. Crazy. As Apple's wings grow stronger, learning how to fly has become their favorite activity, but this has led to frequent mishaps. Seeing Apple stranded on the roof after flying up there, I have no choice but to grab a ladder so I can rescue them. The little yellow fuzzball promptly hops into my palm and tilts their head at me. That's what you get for flying up there while Caleb is out for his morning run. Now I'm the one who has to rescue you. You should wait until Caleb is around before flying.
Your whispers are so loud. I couldn't even pretend to not hear them.
Bro, the way this man speaks. I suddenly hear Caleb's voice behind me. I turn around to find him holding up his phone. Why isn't he in his... whatever. He recorded the entire process of me rescuing our birdie. He could have been in his gym fit because he went for a morning run.
Since you've seen the camera, say hi.
Oh my god, they actually have a camera like animation they could low-key use. Low-key, just a bit. I look down and gently poke Apple. Did you see that, Apple? It's called being childish.
Caleb! Childish dummy!
I can't help but laugh. But in the next second, the birdie and I suddenly fly up together against our will. Caleb reaches out and catches us. Bruh.
That's not being childish. This is being childish.
Bruh, the fact that this man could just scoop us at any time. Like, imagine we're like with our kid and then he just like scoops us up. It's so cute. I'm so sick at the park. Imagine playing at the park and then he just scoops us up and throws us in the air and it's like, okay, I'm fine. Oh my god, help me. After returning to the room, Caleb and I talk for a minute. Right, bro. He has too much power, bro. Our discussion concludes with us on the same page. We decided to provide some proper lessons for Apple's flying.
Using airplane protocols, we can have them master takeoff and low altitude flying first. But we need a moving target for them to fly at a low altitude in a controlled manner.
As he speaks, he raises his hand to make a piece of jerky float in midair. Apple immediately flies out from their nest. It works! Caleb's jerky training program proves to be very effective. Watching Apple fly freely and gracefully through the house, as they follow the jerky, I sit back on the kitchen island. They're learning very quickly, they're smart.
Having an excellent teacher probably helps.
Really? Well, there's more than one excellent teacher here. I toss a blueberry. Apple skillfully catches it before flying back to my side. Meanwhile, Caleb hands me half a papaya. I use a small spoon to scoop out the sweetest part from the center to entice Apple. Oh, Apple, oh, Apple, Apple. Who's your excellent teacher, me or him?
Caleb! It's cool!
Caleb, it's cool.
Won't you look at that? Birdie has a good eye.
Somewhat annoyed yet amused, I still feed the papaya to Apple. Then I tap their head with the empty spoon. Is it Sadat? Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome. Hi, hi. Oh, silly bird. He didn't even give you papaya.
I'm right here.
I'm being honest. I raise my head and a cool piece of papaya is popped into my mouth.
This is the proper destination for Caleb's papaya.
Help me. Help me. Oh, please. Why is it always you? All the time. Actually, you know what? Raph had the nut situation, and but still, he. Caleb's papaya, everybody. I'm surprised I didn't see somebody's name as that in the Discord yet. Caleb's papaya. Hold on. This came undone. Does it even matter? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't, to be honest. Fix it later or something. Time flies. Under our attentive care, Apple has grown into a mature bird. Me? I didn't do that! Whatever! What? They fly fast and have an excellent sense. Oh, wait, you mean the name? Oh, okay, maybe I did do that. Maybe it's because of Caleb's special training combined with his natural talent. With our little pilot by our side, our Hi, chicken. Okay. All right. When I put these on, she always looks at me a little longer than usual. With our little pilot by our side, our exploration of Chirpy Island draws to a close. As we relax on the sofa, we lazily idle away the rest of our vacation.
Speaking of popular vacation destinations, the sea storm by the Azure Islands has finally subsided.
So that's why the Wildlife Protection Society said they'll be here tomorrow. The storm is gone.
Yeah, it left as quickly as it appeared.
Understanding what Caleb is implying, I look at Apple as they bask in the sunlight with their eyes half closed. Apple would be flying outside by now, but they're staying with us today. Caleb, should we give them a souvenir?
Like?
Like a little nameplate for their nest? Or we can make them a tiny pilot hat. That just reminded me of K-pop Demon Hunters. I keep making it for the tiger, but the bird keeps taking it. Ever since they saw that photo of you wearing your flight suits, ooh, they've been balancing bottle caps on their head.
Good idea. It'd be even better if the materials had some sentimental meaning too. What about this?
Just as I'm thinking about it, a crystalline pilot hat bounces through the air toward me. What is that? Before I can continue, Apple flies over and balances the little hat on their head.
Yeah? Finally, you can wear this bad boy.
As he speaks, Caleb pulls out a small box from under the living room table.
Open it.
I do as he says and find a tiny toy gun and a small model airplane inside. They're made from crystallized twigs and adorned with fresh flowers and leaves.
All of these materials were personally selected and brought back by Birdie. We agreed to give them to you today. Stopping them from spilling the beans for a whole day wasn't easy, though. Good job.
This girl. Caleb pats Apple's head. So that's why Apple stayed inside all day. I carefully take out the toy gun. Sunlight streams through its crystalline surface. Surprisingly, it feels warm to the touch. Yeah, this girl, she just is the best. She really lets me manhandle her. It's the cutest. It's so fun. Right, Nyla? Right, sweetheart? I wouldn't have even thought of making these.
I just wanted to make a little hat for them. But they kept bringing in more material and insisting we have everything.
Hold on, you grabbed my wire. As he speaks, he picks up the small airplane, moves closer, and brings it next to my hand.
One for each of us.
3. She is 3 years old. The day to say goodbye to Apple arrives too early. After confirming the protection protocol for Apple with the Wildlife Protection Society, we also made plans to visit whenever we can in the future. Ooh, he's wearing this fit. After that peaceful afternoon, sunlight streams into the room. As I lean against Caleb, I start to review the videos from our trip. The video on my phone suddenly plays sound, and I quickly press the mute button. Phew, thankfully I didn't wake him up. I put my headphones back on and try to play the video again, but I accidentally start playing a video that was recorded earlier.
This angle is perfect.
Okay. Oh.
It's 5 in the morning. You're still asleep. And Birdie went out to pick pretty flowers for our souvenirs.
In the video, he's leaning toward me, and he looks at my sleeping self from the camera lens.
You said you rarely get the chance to take pictures with me. There's something I haven't done in a long time, too. Seeing you like this every morning after I wake up.
As Caleb speaks, he gently pats my head. He freezes when I turn over my sleep, and he slowly withdraws his hand.
I know you've been tired lately. I wouldn't want to wake you when you can sleep in. Actually, I don't want our vacation to end because of it.
Caleb watches me quietly, then he softly chuckles again.
It's okay. We'll have plenty of time and opportunities in the future. We'll have more vacations, take more pictures together, create more memories.
His face here. And no, his face there. Did you guys see his face there? No. Beyond the floor-to-ceiling windows next to us, the sun slowly rides from the ocean and breaks through the clouds. As the morning sun rises, he gently kisses my hair.
The beginning of every summer will be just like today. I promise.
It's the way he looked down. It's just the way. Oh my gosh. Guys, this beach banner was so good. First of all, let me go collect my money. This beach banner though, y'all. They did so good by bringing us just something really nice and let's go. By bringing us just something so nice, fun, and cute, and it was just so good. Please. Oh. Bro, am I the only one that thinks that they need to make... Guys, I wrote this in my survey too. They should give us a, what is it? They should give us a ringtone. Like ringtones for when they call us. Don't you guys think? Yes, you're so giggly. I did all of them already. Chicken's on the news. They should give us like, we should be able to pick little ringtones for the guys when they call us. Why is it silent? Hello? Sylus? What? I just took a shower. The waterproof sticker didn't work. The chicken you drew on my forearm is gone. What? Okay, you know what? I want to do the 4-star first. It's 9, 10. Let's jump into the 4-star, actually. Does anyone need a break? A little moment till I get up? I'm good to keep going, to be honest. Yeah, and like it doesn't have to be one of the songs that we have already. They can make like ringtone versions of them and stuff like that. Ay. Oh no, I'm rolling all over my... Oh no. Oh, Nyla. Ooh, okay, all right. Get on my back. Girl, you're really on my back right now. It's crazy. Ooh. Daughter, please. Daughter, can you go the other way? Go. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Bruh. Am I streaming tomorrow? I'm thinking because I could stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I could just wait to do his stream, Zayne's stream entirely on his birthday, because again, I don't think I'll be pulling But then again, I don't want to wait that long because I want people. Yeah, I want to get to the story. I'll think about it. Cinnabon! Cinnabon came to say hello. This is Cinny. Cinnabon. Hi, handsome. Hi. You're done with me? You're over it? Okay. Okay. Let's download this. You can go. All right. I'm excited. Wait, go back. Was there a summary? No, I don't know if there was a summary. I'm excited for this. I wonder what's going on because we were all like teacher Raf, but I actually have no idea what this is about. So did they say anything? This is where ocean meets land. Hello. Okay. Wow. This is where ocean meets land. We're always like, he's like ocean. We're often the land reference. Oh, hi, Raf. Hi, husband. I'm back to you. See, I told you I'd come back. Bringing a cool respite on this summer afternoon, the sea breeze flows into the room. The white gauze curtains billow out. Rafayel sits on the floor with one leg over the other. Listless, he's writing a rejection letter to decline a lecture invitation. Sorry, okay, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. Okay. He's writing a rejection letter to decline a lecture invitation from a Royal Art Academy. Help. Near him, I lie on the sofa as I browse the internet. If I come across anything interesting, I show it to... I just love the vibes. I don't know what it is with the rap. Like, what is this? Oh my god, here we go again. Okay.
Thank you for giving me an invitation. Unfortunately, I am unable to attend due to scheduling conflicts. Did I use this excuse before?
It sounds familiar, and it's a little too blunt in terms of declining the invitation.
Yeah, but they still mail me these things on the 3rd of every month. Can't they use that persistence for something else? Whatever, it'll do. I'll tell them my address has changed next time. Thomas can deal with the rest.
Thomas. He really should ask for a raise. Rafayel rolls the gold trimmed paper. Oh yeah, that's his fire. So hold on. Wait. Rafayel rolls the gold trimmed paper between his fingers to let it dry before folding it. Then he puts it in the envelope. Blue flames appear at his finger. Blue? He uses them to melt the wax seal and... Wait, is this the first time I'm learning he can make blue flames? Am I crazy? So he has pink, purple, and blue flames. Am I understanding that correctly? I didn't know he could make blue flames. I didn't know that. Cool. You know, but the pink, blue, like, it kind of makes sense if we get that purple. Ow! Okay, then. Rafayel. Okay, I already read that. Yeah, like the beach carpet, those are not his flames.
What you're looking at?
That's the
you were laughing so
high.
hard that the sofa shook.
I'm watching a streamer sell seafood. Her products are great, and she's really funny too. Look. I turn up my phone's volume. Rafayel leans in and rests his chin on my thigh. Why is he like that? Why is he like that, y'all? Why is he like that? Sorry. I'm sorry, but why is he like that? What do you mean? Rests his chin on my thigh. Alright, I'm okay. I'm alright. I don't know why, bro. I can't with him.
Do you know what an actually clean beach looks like, chat? Behind me is the beach of Forsyth. It's a town, as you can see. The people who live here love the ocean. They say the town's name is from a beautiful word in Old Lemurian. It means the place where the ocean and the land meet.
In Old Lemurian. I'd be in the chat. Lemurian. Oh gosh. Sorry, what did you say? They say the town's name is from a beautiful world in Old. It means the place where the ocean and the land meet.
Of course, the fish balls they make here are so good that they'll
the fish
blow your
balls.
mind. The link below is for this year's final batch.
Why are you staring at me?
Is that an actual word in Old Lemurian? We ask each other questions at the same time. Rafayel raises his eyebrow and thinks.
It's possible. Probably. I gave all my ye old Lemurian back to my teacher.
Oh my God.
Fewer than 10 people in the world can read and write this language now.
What about the future?
What about it? Dead languages gradually fade away. Only fragmented words and myths will remain. But this place is kind of familiar.
Rafayel sits up, pulls out another basket that's filled to the brim with letters from beside the sofa, and carefully rummages through it. Hold on 1 second, I just want to know what I heard. Children, get out of the box! No. Thank you. Hold on, let me put this up here. Y'all and boxes, bro. Tie this too because it's rolling all over the place. Oh my God, this is so annoying. Girl, leave the straps alone. I'm trying to tie this dress and she's pulling up trying to pull the straps, bro. Like, leave me alone, Milo. I think I got it. Bro. Stop! Imagine Sylus can speak Lemurian with a rap. Oh my God, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh my God, I love it. Cause listen, we're already a throuple, okay? I don't give a fuck. It's Raph, Sylus, and moi. And are you telling me they can speak Lemurian? I love it, I love it. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Emma. I figured it would suit the beach theme, kind of. I don't know if Xavier would have a reason to know it, but he could. He could. I just don't know if... I'm trying to see if he would have a reason to know that one, but maybe.
Found it.
We cordially invite Mr. Rafayel to serve as an art consultant and provide professional guidance for the construction of the Forsyth Coastal Cultural Museum. You got this 3 months ago.
Well, duh. I get baskets full of these invitations every year, you know. I can't always write rejection letters. Most of the people who send these out forget about them once they're mailed.
I traced a handcrafted seashell pattern decorating the edge. My curiosity is piqued. But this seaside town is named after a special word in Old Lemurian.
Give me your phone.
Stop. He better not talk Lemurian to me in this. I'll cry.
I want to know how long it'll take to drive there. If it's not too far, we can leave this weekend?
I haven't even said anything yet.
Cutie, I can already guess what you're gonna say. Rafayel, this place might have a connection to Lemuria. Even if I said I knew nothing about this place, you'd still be curious anyway. I'm curious too. I want to see how these fish balls can be so good that they'd blow our minds.
I love their dynamics so much. I love that. I love them. I love it. I love it. I love it. He's wearing that outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did they put him in that suit? Okay, following the car's navigation system, the road becomes increasingly narrow. The asphalt gradually gives way to fine golden sand until the pavement itself disappears.
If we keep driving, we're gonna end up in the ocean. Let's walk the rest of the way.
As I open the car door, the warm sea breeze rushes to my face, and in rhythmic succession, waves of laughter from the beach flow to my ears. Parents guide toddlers to take their first steps along the shore. They kick up water and sand as they go. Everyone's tan skin has a healthy glow. The town silhouette is barely visible in the distance. Every household along the coast has colorful, wet diving suits hanging by their doors. They're being dried.
Do you smell that?
I mimic Raphael's actions and I sniff the air. Sure enough, I detect a mysterious, salty, sweet aroma. I don't know what it is, but it's making me hungry.
I'm guessing it's cuttlefish balls with mackerel mixed in. It smells like they were just cooked.
Damn.
Let's eat before asking about what you wanted to know.
Sheesh. Are you yes, like, are you talking about fireworks, Val? I need all of them. We follow this. Listen, I gotta get used to listening to everything these cats do before they just off themselves by accident. Okay, that's water. We follow the scent and find a small shop selling handmade fish balls.
I'm so sorry. The No Fishing Fest is tomorrow and fish balls are in high demand. This year's final batch is already sold out. But I still have some fresh fish in the shop. I was saving them for myself. If you don't mind, you could try making them yourselves.
All right, Raph, let's get in the kitchen. I know you got this. I know you got this. Roll up your sleeves. Roll up your sleeves. I move closer to Raphael and ask him a question in a low voice. You could try another shop instead.
It's no big deal.
Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that?
Do we really have to use such a primitive method?
Excuse me? What does he have to do? Is it hard? Like, is he... Oh, wait, is he... He's sleeves rolled up and everything. What is he doing? I need to see this. Raphael switches the wooden stick to his other hand and stretches his... I need to see this. I'm sorry. I need to visualize. I need the visuals. I need the visuals, please and thank you.
I'm not sure what's gonna be firm or chewy if I keep pounding like this. Take a break. That's not how you should be using your strength anyway. You made enough fish balls to fill an entire pot.
His voice actor, I love him so much. That was great. I placed the last, not exactly round fish ball into the water basin and removed my gloves.
You managed to create an evolutionary family tree of fish balls?
Baby
How?
girl, oh my god, I'm dead. I silently stare at the irregular shaped fish balls in all sizes floating in the basin. I told you I'd pound the fish meat and you'd shape them.
Nah, always doing what you're good at usually leads to that activity losing its novelty.
Oh my gosh. I pinched Raphael's cheek. I disagree. I could pinch your cheek 100 more times and never get tired of it. The shop owner, who was busy with receipts and deliveries, walks in. He smiles at our conversation.
Miss, your boyfriend doesn't want you to be tired. He's just making up excuses.
Third party saying your boyfriend a boyfriend. Oh my god.
Hey, you've made plenty of fish balls. I'll start cooking them. They'll be ready in just a few minutes.
Get me out. The shop owner carries the entire fishball clan back to the kitchen. Raphael and I finally have a chance to take a break and look around. The savory aroma of fish balls fills the entire shop, but the area by the window stands out. It's adorned with decorations that seem completely out of place. Raphael walks over and touches a string of glass bottles hanging in sequence. A few light, cheerful notes resound while the crushed seashells and white sand at the bottom of the bottles make their own soft sounds. It looks like one of those strange instruments.
Not really. It's just a trinket that people who live by the sea like to make. They're usually hung outside windows, and the sound alone will let you know whether the sea breeze is turbulent or calm that day. Since the glass bottles are here, then...
Raphael lowers his head, his gaze sweeping the corner before he bends down to pick up a conch shell from the table.
Huh. I knew he'd collect...
Guys, I need to know how his shirt looks, because what's the red cuffs? Does this top have red cuffs? I need to know. Probably. Sorry.
These. This shape is the best for playing music. It produces a rich sound and air doesn't easily leak out. If you master certain melodies, you can attract schools of rare, unusual fish.
You're definitely an expert. Nowadays, barely anyone knows how to play those songs.
The shop owner places 2 bowls of fish ball soup on our table. Only then do I notice he has a slight limp, yet he walks with a steady confidence.
My friend who taught me how to play these said that some of the ancient melodies passed down along the coast probably came from Lemurians.
Lemurian. Oh my god!
Even this town's name was probably given by them. If you ask me, it really shows their creative touch. Doesn't the name sound beautiful?
Do you play these conch shells?
No, I don't. This collection hasn't been used. They're exhibition pieces for the Cultural Museum. Since the closed fishing season is coming up, we finally have time to properly renovate the Cultural Museum. Because my legs aren't what they used to be, I contribute by doing handicrafts. Oh, they said they invited some master Rafayel to guide the process. Who knows when we'll actually finish the renovations?
Master Raphael almost burns his mouth. He inhales sharply. Noticing that the shop owner and I are looking at him, he slowly redirects his gaze towards the window.
There are so many people helping out, you know. You can probably complete the renovations without him.
Dude's trying to get out.
Aren't professionals usually in charge of museum renovations? Why are all of you volunteering to help?
With an equal amount of curiosity, I turn to the shop owner.
You two haven't seen our cultural museum yet, huh? Once you're done eating, I'll take you there.
I remember this. The Coastal Cultural Museum sits atop a cliff. The shop owner borrowed a shuttle so he could drive us there. The museum is divided into several basic sections, and the shop owner places the conch shells he brought on a table in the coastal art exhibition area.
Isn't this a nice place? It faces the sea, so it has the best view in town. Things are a little disorganized right now. Feel free to look around while I tidy up.
The Cultural Museum isn't very large. After Rafayel and I walk around the entire place once, we quickly find ourselves at the Borsith historical exhibition area near the entrance. Accompanied by descriptive text, photos line one of the walls. These are precious images of the town's earliest settlers. They weren't taken that long ago. The photos have color and are of high quality.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe and the subsequent tsunamis passed, this small patch of land finally emerged from the sea. People began to settle down here, so they gave it a new name, Borsith. Instead of calling it a place where the ocean and the land meet, it'd be more accurate to say it was originally part of the ocean.
I'm impressed. It would have been even better if you weren't reading the text panel word for word.
To be honest, my knowledge about this place is at the same level as yours. But there's one thing I do know for sure.
What is it?
There's nothing here that's even distantly related to Lemuria.
Bruh. Oh, little head shake. Aww.
Don't be sad, cutie. This is supposed to be a casual outing. I actually expected not to find anything.
Wait, I feel like we might find something though, I don't know. Rafayel leads me to the window and we watch the waves crash against the cliff. There's a unique beauty in their power. It's unlike anything I've seen before. Yeah, I think... So sometimes I confuse them. So there's, you know the outfit that he wore in the nest? For some reason, they don't give it to us exactly like that with the red necklace and the collar up. I'm not sure if that's that outfit or if this is the other one, because there's two. I'm not sure, but yeah. I just don't remember if the one he wore in the nest had this on it. Like, I don't think so, but maybe it did. Anyways.
The people who live here have remarkable courage. The waters could rise again at any moment. The land that belongs to the ocean might return to it one day.
Mm-hmm.
Will the people here still think a place where the ocean and the land meet is a beautiful phrase when that happens?
True. I lean against him and let the sea breeze tussle my hair. I can tell you're worried.
I'm actually worried about how you'll never get to eat delicious fish balls again.
Right.
Assuming it happens, you'll be thinking about it all night.
I wouldn't do that. But the shop owner is really close to the sea. Isn't he worried about what might happen?
We can ask him and see what he says.
No, I think I'm overthinking it. There's no way the shop owner is like a Lemurian, right? Because you know the limp? There's something about the legs that caught my attention. That's all. But he would know. He would know. Raph would notice. But I don't know. Yeah. But no, you would notice. I think. We bring up the topic with the shop owner, and to our surprise, he quickly opens up.
Have you two gone sea fishing before? I used to do it all the time a few years back. A huge wave crashed into me in the boat. We both flipped over. That's when I injured this leg of mine.
Oh.
It's been many years since then.
But there's a boat outside your shop that's well maintained. It looks like it was used recently, too.
I couldn't just sit still. After my fishing business failed, I was in a daze. Went out to sea again. I wasn't planning to come back. Then I looked up, saw the ocean. It was so blue and beautiful as it stretched endlessly toward the horizon. I realized that even though the sea takes things away sometimes, it's still incredibly generous. On a smaller scale, look at all the stuff here. Aren't they all a gift from the sea?
Yeah, you're right.
Outside the sea, an azure stretch extending it endlessly into the horizon continues to rise and fall in a rhythmic pattern. It's already dusk by the time we leave the museum. The horizon cuts the setting sun in half as we make our way back to the hotel. Should we head back to rest for a bit? Then we can visit the bakery later tonight. I heard that their sea salt bread is delicious and its owner studied Lemurian culture. Rafayel, wait, hold on. Rafayel walks a couple of steps ahead as if he didn't hear me. Then he turned. Is he feeling bad that like we're so curious about all the Lemurian stuff here, but we're not as curious about him? He looks bothered. Does he want attention? Hold on. Then he turns his head back.
Does it matter if this place has a connection to Lemuria?
I know my man. I know you. Huh?
Even if Lemurians visited this place a decade or two ago, it's just a story from the past to us. So, does it mean anything to you?
Behind us, our footprints are washed away by the waves. Only the layered patterns of water remain in the sand. They're like the echoes left behind by the tide. I was just curious at first. I also wanted to learn more about your world. But then I thought, if Lemurians really did come here, their existence shouldn't fade away like footprints on the sand.
It's all right. Even on a beach, footprints never really disappear, so long as people keep walking.
A group of young people approach us, chatting and laughing. They carry colorful plastic buckets of various sizes. Some contain toys, others hold bits of marine debris that were collected from the beach, and a few have fish. A fishing song plays over the town speakers on their way home. Someone in the crowd hums along as the sea breeze gently blows. Rafayel bends down to scoop up a handful of wet, fine sand. He gently squeezes it before he tosses it back into the sea. He seems very happy. Okay.
Aside from White Sand Bay, it's been a long time since I saw a beach this clean.
Aw, clean beach. That's so cute. I'm happy for you. They put him in the misty robe and the necklace again, guys. Just give me the fucking necklace if you're gonna keep doing this. Give it to me. Look at him. What is that? Why do they keep doing this to me? Just give me the fucking necklace. Bro, why was this not that? Okay, why did his robe not come with that necklace? The robe should have, even if they don't have a necklace section, give the necklace with the robe. Like, I don't understand. Why do they keep throwing it on him? Why do they keep doing this? Oh, fuck. Okay, coastal weather is unpredictable. As night falls, it starts raining. Our plans to continue exploring the town after we returned are ruined. Resting in Rafayel's arms, I looked through the photos we took at the museum today. I'm trying to find any details we might have overlooked. When I come across a photo of the coastal art exhibition area, my attention is drawn to a ceramic plate in the corner. It was painted by hand. This fish pattern looks familiar for some reason. Rafayel, look at this. Doesn't it look like...
Isn't this almost identical to the pattern on a plate I used as a kid?
Oh? I remember seeing it when Rafayel took me to some Lemurian ruins for the first time. I saw several plates with similar patterns buried under the broken stone pillars. Since they're here and there, this region must be connected to Lemuria. Let's attend that no fishing fest the fishball shop owner mentioned. We might discover something. Rafayel rests his chin on top of my head and lets out an exaggerated, dramatic sigh.
I hate to burst your bubble, but the pattern isn't exactly a Lemurian specialty. 7 out of 10 coastal towns have these on display in their museums. It's part of their special cultural art exhibits.
So it was always that common. Aside from Borset, this place doesn't have anything else that connects it to Lemuria.
Words have their unique meanings, but it's not like everyone understands them. Maybe someone felt inspired, or maybe every new settlement needs a name, which is why this town got one. I'm kinda curious where the person who named it originally heard that word from. Then again, we can just accept it as a romantic coincidence. Isn't that lovely in its own way?
Even though I still have questions, I happily accept Rafayel's explanation. And at least everyone we met today was nice. The beach is also clean. You can tell they're very passionate when it comes to the ocean. They're also proud of their town's name. Speaking of which, are there any other beautiful words? Talk to me! Any other beautiful words in Old Lemurian? Teach me a few more so that in the future. With an amused smile, Rafayel gently pinches my... He's not gonna say shit, is he?
Oh, you want to learn a new language at 2 in the morning? I actually used to have an old Lemurian dictionary, but no one knows where it's buried in the ocean floor.
I used to have a dictionary. I'm still slightly disappointed when Rafayel takes my phone away, wraps his arm around me, and pulls me closer. I can't with him, y'all! Get away from me! Like, it's just like... Oh gosh, help me.
I like seeing you be curious about my world.
No! Guys! What the fuck? No! Oh, yes! Let's fucking go! I had space? Oh my god, I had space! But did you hear him? Did you fucking hear him?
I like seeing you be curious about my world.
I love it when when he makes his voice like that.
I like seeing you be curious about my world.
I'm good. I'm so okay. Stop, right?
But that's enough deep philosophical musings before bed. Don't we need to wake up early tomorrow for the festival?
What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Excuse me? I make a token effort to resist, however, I ultimately let him pull me back under the covers. Won't this make it even harder for us to get up tomorrow? That smirk, I fucking saw it. Being somehow out for Zayne but not Raph is just funny to me. Wait, what? What does that mean? Sure enough, we oversleep the next morning. Oh yeah, your voice. Well, because Raph, I'm at a higher affinity, so I have more space. Zayne, I'm at lower affinity, so I have less space. That's why. Sure enough, we oversleep the next morning. That is funny. The No Fishing Fest is being held on the beach near the museum. The morning rainfall hasn't ceased yet, though, so the festival has been postponed until noon. On our way there, we pass by an art supply store and Rafayel pulls me inside.
This, and that. Please wrap them for me. These paint tubes. Help me. Which one should I get?
Baby girl, help me. You already have hundreds of tubes of blue paint.
They're different from the others. Okay, yeah. I'll just buy them all.
See, he get me. Ajax. When the picture is like this different, it's just a little tad bit different, but it's different, okay? Like, all right? We get along.
We accepted an invitation to help. We should leave something behind before we go. All right, help me pick a frame. As for the size, the one next to you is perfect.
I feel like we're getting to the picture soon. I pick it up and point it toward Rafayel. In the same frame, he and the sunlight streaming in share the same space. Okay, this is gonna be the part I think so. Why did they do a lip shot like that, bro? The piercings, oh my god, he's really wearing those piercings right now. Take me out. I think we should display this figure drawing of Master Raphael carefully choosing art supplies in the museum. We should pick a spot where it can see the ocean every day.
It shouldn't be under the name Master Raphael. The right to define what that museum represents belongs to the people who live here.
Yeah, this fit. Give it to me now.
Besides, I don't need to look at the ocean every day.
The MC frame hangs between us for a moment. It resembles a transparent ocean's surface. His gaze meets mine like gentle morning waves tenderly washing over the air between us. Raphael leans in, his breath... Stop! No, that's so... Wait! Raphael leans in, his breath crossing the picture frame as he's just centimeters away.
Like the ocean, the land already has scenery that's worth lingering for.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Can we kiss through the frame, please? No, enfold. Miss? Miss? That's a miss. By the time we reach the beach, a raised platform has already been set up nearby. Many townspeople have gathered. They're probably here to participate in the No Fishing Fest. There's so many fish on the platform. I wonder what they're for.
May the squid god, the beltfish god, and other fish gods bless us for a smooth final voyage at sea.
Sorry. I feel like for a place that's on Lemuria, that was blasphemous, bro. That was blasphemous. Yo, that was blasphemy. Huh? The picture frame pose, absolutely. Raphael and I simultaneously look up at the fish gods on the raised platform. And other fish gods. Yo, Oceanic Pantheon has many figures.
That's not how mythology really works. If anything, it's a menu.
Just as we're wondering if this is also part of the festival, shouts erupt from the shallow water's edge.
1, 2, push! 1, 2, harder!
Stuck in the muddy shallows, a small boat sits on its side. Several townspeople press their shoulders against it and push with all their might.
Push harder! We can't leave a single boat behind!
Raphael, let's help them. I turn to see Raphael waving at me. His sleeves are already rolled. Guys. He needs to stop taking me the fuck out like this. We run to the boat and join the people who are pushing it, just as the tides surge.
Mommy, be careful this time!
This time? The oars stir the seawater as the small boats finally depart amid melodious singing. They gradually disappear into the distance. They have no idea they're in the presence of the sea god helping you push this boat right now. Holy!
I hope everything they sang about comes true.
You understood all of that?
I don't know the lyrics, but I heard similar songs when I was young. Back then, the people who sang, their tone and the look in their eyes were very similar to these people's.
Oh, you're so cute. You are so cute.
I think what they hope for and praise in their songs must be similar.
You're so precious. He crouches down and draws a line in the sand. It's soon washed away by the tide. I sit down beside him.
Simple, heartfelt wishes, blessings for those traveling to distant places, and praise for the boundless vastness of the ocean.
I love that he has a sense of humor, yeah. The celebration on the beach grows livelier. Nearby, children run around with their homemade paper boats. Some people stand at the shore for a long time. They gaze in the direction where the last boat disappeared too. Why do people who live on land yearn for the ocean?
Maybe it's because they know their world too well, yet the other world is still unfamiliar. Whether they live in the ocean or on land, People always imagine a life different from their own.
Suddenly I find myself wanting to know about those years in the past. When he first emerged from beneath the waves and gazed at the distance, what did this land look like in his eyes?
I remember there's a word that can express what I described.
Stop!
It's a very simple word, but I skipped class when I was supposed to learn it.
The way he looked at me like, ugh. Raphael turns his head, his gaze drifting toward the sea like a silent tide. Are we getting... Hold on, let me breathe. Lemurian drop?
Old Lemurian is really difficult to learn.
Old Lemurian drop?
It can express profound emotions in just a few syllables, whereas in human languages, you'd need an entire long sentence. The people who mastered it are dwindling. Of course, there are even fewer now.
The sound of the tide gradually fades as I take his hand. Didn't you say that people don't rely on language to understand each other? Even if they're forgotten, some things will always remain in a different form. It's just like those songs you heard earlier.
You're right.
Raphael turns and strokes my hair.
Since we came here, I have found a few things. I also remembered something. In Old Lemurian, the place where the ocean and the land meet.
He scares me.
Has another
He always
meaning.
drops bombs on me. What? Our gazes meet as a breeze sweeps across the surface of the sea.
Even if we're in different worlds, we'll yearn to reach out toward each other time and time again.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Okay. I thought he was gonna drop some Lemurian on me. I wish he did, but it's okay. Because like we said, it's not about language. Guys, bro, I love that. It means soulmates. Yeah. Yeah. Give me Lemurian language, I know, right? But, you know, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah. That was really nice. That was really cute and so nice. I don't know. I just love how full of life this man is, and he's so passionate. He's just so passionate. And while he also doesn't fuck with humans, to be honest, like he's like literally the biggest fucking villain in this story. I'm sorry. He really drips with villain aura. This guy is a villain, I'm sorry. But yet he actually does love people, especially those that did him no harm. It seems like in general, he just loves life and shit. And, you know, yeah, I don't know. He's so passionate. He's funny. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh gosh. What did I want to look at? I feel like I'll do the text on my own, honestly, to be honest, because it's a long process. But I feel like I wanted to play the Orchid Day calls.
Happy Moonlit Orchid Day.
Like I know most people have listened to it, but I don't know. I feel like playing the Orchid Day call as well for a little bit, because that's pretty much all I really had planned for streams. So let me auto this. Oh no! Happy Moonlit Orchid Day. What did you pick up?
Some stuff to replenish your supplies. They came with a bouquet of orchids.
That store really likes flowers, huh? They give them away every Moonlit Orchid Day.
They're not from the store. I bought them. The same can be said about the times before.
Ah, so you've been deceiving me all these years?
And since I voluntarily turned myself in, you'll forgive me, right?
Let me think. Not yet.
Oh?
The orchids weren't the only thing you lied about. You said you just picked up a few things, but they wouldn't offer to deliver a small purchase. Be honest, Caleb.
It really was a few things, though. The store has a holiday shopping service. A few taps on the screen allows you to get everything delivered straight to your door. It's really convenient. I recommend using it.
I only don't have Zayne's. I'm really sad about that. Again? I don't have Zayne's promise card. I do want it though. Like, I love the flower crown. And I have the other two. Zayne's is the only one I don't have right now. Oh, hi Nahid. Nice try. How many times did you tap?
I got a little bit of everything if it was related to Moonlit Orchid Day. It's a holiday, and holidays should be festive. Besides, they're supposedly things girls would like. One had a tag that said, "She'll cry tears of joy when she receives this gift."
If I had known, I would have gone shopping with you today.
Why? You don't like it? You still believe anything I say.
Wait, so you were lying earlier? Great. That's another crime to add to your list of offenses.
Before you sentence me, don't you want to know what my plan is for making amends?
No.
What a shame. The restaurant's cooking today is actually slightly better than mine. And after dinner, we'd drive along the coastline before heading to Skyhaven.
We're going to Skyhaven too?
You're always worried that I'd go back. We might as well do it together.
I haven't actually agreed yet.
That sucks. I booked a cloud boat, you know? One for the evening and one at midnight.
Bro, his VA is something else.
At dusk, we'll see the sunset. And at midnight, we can admire the moon and gaze at the stars. When we're up there looking at the scenery among the clouds, it'll feel like we're the only two people in the world. Now, are you interested?
I'm not that impressed. What if this is a trick to make me accompany you?
My punishment can be me accompanying you on the way home. Helping you with grocery shopping for a week is a bonus.
That's more like it. Wait, why do I feel like I can hear the gears turning in your head again?
It's the sound of meticulous planning. If you have any other complaints, well, I'm almost home. We can deal with them face to face.
I'm heading to the garage. There might be traffic on Moonlit Orchid Day, so I'll be leaving early to pick you up.
Judging by your tone, Dr. Zayne, your excitement is just as palpable as mine.
This is the first time I get to experience Moonlit Orchid Day with snow. Being excited is a natural reaction.
I love how you love snow. Come to think of it, we went traveling for last year's Moonlit Orchid Day.
Holiday trips are good. They give people a reason to stay together. I was worried there wouldn't be any snow at Snowfloat Villa, so I checked the weather forecast. The temperatures are above freezing.
We get to see snow in summer, huh? It's not like you haven't done that for me before.
For a special day, I think it's best to leave the snow to Mother Nature. I have something more important to give my attention to.
Sir? The celebration?
You.
Zayne, stop! For this Moonlit Orchid Day, with Mother Nature's generosity, how do you plan to spend it with me, Dr. Zayne?
Combining local winter activities with Moonlit Orchid Day traditions would be nice. We should arrive there around noon. We'll have time to make ice lanterns and hang them on tree branches. I heard some people are hosting Moonlit Orchid Day events as well. Snow treasure hunts and ice pitch pot, for example.
Can I build a Moonlit Orchid Day snowman?
Building two would be better.
I gotta lower the music.
I happened to pack 2 sets of gloves and scarves. We can put them on our snowmen for when we take pictures. If we get cold, we can curl up by the fireplace with hot cocoa and roast marshmallows.
He is so cute, stop.
At night, we'll light the ice lanterns. After I make sure you're bundled up, of course.
Talk about planning. When admiring the lanterns, you should make a wish. It's tradition. I wonder if wishes made to ice lanterns come true more easily.
If it's a wish about us, then yes.
You're that confident, huh?
As we speak, the wish I made when we released lanterns last year is becoming a reality.
What was it?
I wished I could spend an extraordinary Moonlit Orchid Day with you. Wouldn't you say it came true? I'm in the car. I'll call you again once I'm outside your apartment complex. I'll see you soon.
Just for now. Wait, no. That's text messages. Hold up. Okay.
I bumped into some people doing random interviews.
Right.
They thought I wasn't celebrating Moonlit Orchid Day and asked what I planned to do today.
What did you tell them?
I called you.
Wait, so I'm also being interviewed?
It's not on speaker, so you can say whatever you want.
Oh, okay. Thankfully, it's just an interview. The way you described it shocked me.
The interviewers were startled when they saw me making a phone call. Now they want to ask some questions, sweetie. It's to see how well we know each other.
What do they want to know?
You're curious? They're asking about birthdays, anniversaries, where we first met, and what the other person is wearing today.
Do you fucking hear him? But do you hear him? If you hear him, say I. Those are easy, especially the last one. You texted me earlier and said you're wearing a white suit. A white suit? Help.
I actually asked for the last question. It's to make sure you'll find me later.
True, Ajax.
Let me give you a heads up. This suit is related to tonight's main event.
I thought we were just going home after dinner.
We are going home, but it's our home.
Okay. Oh?
You don't get it? Or do you want me to say the address out loud? RN?
I know. So funny, I love him.
We'll have a small party at home. It can be just us. We'll admire the moon and dance.
Admire the moon and dance. Oh, I can't. It can be just us? Are there other people in this us?
Luke and Kieran know you're stopping by, so they wanted to hold a special Moonlit Orchid Day competition.
Is it flower arranging? Or maybe it's something more traditional, like threading needles?
When in Rome, do as the Romans do. There will be a shooting contest at Anakinus' base. The twins are using protocores as targets, and place them on the roof. Whoever has the best accuracy can pick out the nicer protocores from my collection. Only a few, though. If you're interested, you might want to start thinking about it now.
I'm not in a hurry to decide. By the way, is it okay for you to share all this on camera?
Are you talking about the interviewers? They stopped recording a while ago and voluntarily handed over the footage. Then they ran away.
I love how that happened while he was on the phone. He's just there and they just hand him the footage. He's like, it just keeps talking. There was no hint that it happened at all during the call. Oh, I'm dead.
That's what they get for not believing I was here to celebrate Moonlit Orchid Day. But we won't have this problem when we're together.
Was that answer quick enough for you?
Oh, that was in relation to the text, but oh well. Still a little slower than the speed of light, I'm afraid. Anyway, what do these three emojis actually mean?
Isn't it obvious? They're a flower, the moon, and a watermelon.
So it's literal.
Yes and no. If you choose the flower, you'll get a bouquet. The Botanical Garden is hosting a special flower parade for Moonlit Orchid Day. Going for a stroll while holding flowers sounds like a good idea. If you choose the moon, there's an opera house in Duskfall District. It'll be hosting a flute concert under the moonlight tonight. I think it's because in the past, people believed flute music could convey the heart's true feelings. It's perfect for a holiday like Moonlit Orchid Day.
And the watermelon isn't just related to watermelons?
I probably should have explained that option first.
He's so cute. Why?
Choosing it means we literally eat watermelons.
There must be something special about it, though. Why else would it be an option?
Is it special? Then again, the thought of sitting with you in a pavilion when the afternoon is at its hottest, and we're eating watermelons while enjoying the cool breeze.
The way he said that part, like, I heard the smile in his mouth. Y'all can't tell me when he said cool breeze you didn't hear that smile.
That's a moonlit orchid day I would like.
He's so cute! That's a moonlit day orchid day I would like. It's suddenly difficult to choose now.
Actually, there's a fourth option. When you can't decide, choose all of the above. After all, Moonlit Orchid Day lasts for 24 hours. If I can't spend the morning, noon, and night with you, it'd feel like a waste.
Nahid, thank you so much for the resubscribe. Thank you.
Those 3 activities are romantic, happy, and nice, too. Moonlit Orchid Day only happens once a year, so my desire for a perfect experience grows stronger. What do you think?
Xavier, you actually planned this, am I right?
If you're that curious, you'll have to answer a question first. When are you planning to open the door and accept these orchids I'm holding?
He was so smiley in this, like, I know it. Bro, it was adorable. It was adorable. I gotta show you a next phone call, too, with him. The one just before that.
Happy Moonlit Orchid Day.
Happy Moonlit Orchid Day. How are the roads?
My car's navigation system says I'll be stuck in traffic for another 5 minutes. Then I need another 10 minutes to reach your apartment complex. We're so close. If it wasn't for this overpass, I might be tempted to abandon my car and walk to you.
Why is he like that? Sorry. Oh my gosh. We still have plenty of time. And talking on the phone like this is nice.
Yeah, no. We're 8 minutes late according to my schedule.
Bro, the amount of times we have conversations with him while he's like stuck in traffic, I'm obsessed. He's like, yeah, no. Did I say that? Girl, what is wrong with you? Yeah, no. I love it when he says that.
Yeah, no. We're 8 minutes. Like, I could have already given you flowers and invited you to go on a yacht with me. And yet here I am. My poor fishy self is in this teeny tiny lane. Ugh, I can only do jigsaw puzzles to pass the time.
From another perspective, a jigsaw puzzle completed by our great artist must be priceless. After all, his paintings are already rare.
True, true. If you like it, then it's worthwhile. If you don't, I have a bouquet I arranged, the drawing board I prepared.
I like those.
And there's the one and only Rafayel who's driving to your location.
I like that the most. Okay.
Good. You know, you have excellent taste. That one took the longest to prepare.
That one took the longest. Oh? How long exactly?
Actually, it was kind of short. I just woke up early today and happened to see the sunrise while getting ready. Everything worked out in the end. I was planning to paint on a yacht anyway.
To commemorate Moonlit Orchid Day?
To commemorate us on Moonlit Orchid Day. Don't worry, I'm good at planning things. You won't be bored, cutie. On the yacht, we can fish, have a barbecue, enjoy the sea breeze, and even take a nap.
Give me that. No, guys, you don't understand. Give me that.
We'll return to White Sand Bay just as the sun sets, go for a stroll, and watch the seaside fireworks at night.
Give me this date. Whatever the fuck this man just said, give me that fucking date right now, please.
But now that I think about it, I won't have any time for painting.
Give it to me. We could focus on painting instead.
Nah, I can paint whenever I want. Celebrating Moonlit Orchid Day together is what matters. Besides, we need to experience things first before we can truly appreciate the holiday's significance. Let's have fun today. I'll paint everything after, one canvas at a time.
This day is already precious, but now it's priceless. I wouldn't trade it for all the money in the world.
I disagree. I'd trade it for your time. But one day isn't enough. I want 10 days, 30 days, 365 days?
That price increase is a little absurd.
Too late, cutie. We made a deal. Ah, perfect. The cars are moving. Wait for me. And don't start the timer until we're face to face.
Get me out, children. Get me the fuck out, bro. Like, what? Okay, what was the call? What the fuck was this?
I'm at the supermarket, cutie. I'm about to enter the fresh produce section.
Guys, this call was so cute, I think, because it was just so, like, domestic. I don't fucking know. Like, we're just talking and he's at the grocery store and I'm blanching the broccoli. Should we make marinated raw shrimp? Can you check if they have fresh ones?
Why don't you look up how long the marination process takes first? We need to see if we have enough time.
It takes 6 hours, and Thomas will be here in 2.
You can steam them then? It's simple and really brings out their natural flavor. We could also make octopus and tomato sauce. I've been wanting to eat that for a while now.
Same. It reminds me of the octopus we ate at the restaurant last week. Do you know how to make it?
It shouldn't be too difficult. I'll see what I can do when I'm back.
I can prepare some ingredients at home. The sauce needs a lot of seasoning, right?
Let me look it up. Okay, why does it need more than 10 different ingredients? And why do we need lemon?
This is like just so real. I love it. Let's just get the ingredients first and figure out the rest later.
Isn't that a lot of food, though? When we go out to eat, we usually order around half this amount.
Not really. Thomas works really hard to manage the gallery, and we haven't properly thanked him with a meal in ages. He deserves a feast. Besides, he's been running himself ragged coordinating exhibits while we're planning a relaxing weekend cooking session. I feel bad for him.
Focus on what you're doing. Stop worrying about him.
Yeah, Zayne had one like
Getting
that
distracted while preparing food is dangerous.
Don't worry, cutting vegetables isn't any different from cutting down wanderers.
Cutie, I doubt a wanderer would cooperate with the plating arrangement. Just saying. I'm at the seafood section, but nothing looks particularly fresh. There's not a lot of variety either, especially these scallops. Calling them disappointing would be a compliment.
That depends on what you're comparing them to. Look, we'll have to make do with what we have. It's not like we can invite Thomas to dine in the ocean.
Forget him. If you want to go there, we can.
Like the mid-flirting. Oh, he's so cute. I love it. Oh, should I be thanking the sea god for his gracious consideration?
Nah. Taking care of my devoted follower is just part of my divine duty.
Fucking excuse me? Fucking excuse me? Although when it comes to your divine duty, there's another part to that. We don't have to get into it, honey. But like, you know, the other way when people say, I'll take care of it, like it's that part that we don't have to get into. But yeah. All right then, how's shopping? How's shopping?
It's okay. I'll make it work, you know. I also picked up some ingredients based on the recipe. I grabbed a bit of everything that might be useful. It's better to have extra ingredients on hand.
That was so dumb. Head back as soon as you're done. I'm almost finished preparing the ingredients here.
We were supposed to hang out together, but here we are, grocery shopping over the phone.
Oh, Silver. Oh, thank you. We had to add dishes last minute, so splitting up the work was to be expected. Wait, what dish are these onions for? Did you just put whatever vegetables you had on the counter?
No. I picked out everything based on the recipes.
I feel overwhelmed. Our cooking situation has reached a critical threshold. I'd like to call for backup.
Yeah, working together is a billion times better. I'm on my way.
Wait, we're running low on snacks.
It's okay. I've got this. How does an aisle's worth of cookies, chips, and dried squid sound? Will that be enough?
I love that call so much. It's just so... I love that call so much. So much. Is it this one?
Where are you right now?
This call. With him, okay. In the front row, watching the sea otters. where the keepers are.
I see you. I'm across from you.
Yeah, we're so far away.
We are. We could have been watching them together.
You were too slow. Where is that wanderer pummeling speed when you need it?
I am slower than you.
Yo, you can hear his voice is different. It's different. Dude is a little...
After all, you just grabbed a stranger and...
Xavier, shush! I'm so embarrassed.
You just grabbed a stranger and started running. I couldn't keep up.
Oh, stop bringing it up. That guy looked a lot like you, so it's not entirely my fault, I think.
As in, we're both guys?
Not just that. Look, you two have similar physiques, and his hand is as cold as yours.
I wouldn't know. I never held his hand. But you seem to have gotten familiar with it.
I can't even defend myself. I should just jump into the pool.
The otters are sleeping. You shouldn't disturb them.
You're right. They're so cute. By the way, here's a bit of trivia I just learned from a sign in the hall. Do you know why sea otters hold hands while sleeping? I actually did know this without her saying it.
Nope. Tell me.
Since they sleep on the water, they hold hands to prevent the currents from carrying them away.
Got it. One extra trivia fact for me. A trip well spent.
He's so upset.
But this applies to the currents and currents of people, right?
What do you mean?
Holding hands can prevent a person from getting lost in the crowd.
I guess, but you need to be careful.
Don't worry. I won't grab the wrong paw like a certain otter.
He didn't chuckle once in that phone call. Help. He's so salty. He's so salty, bruh. He is, yeah, he was salty in that call. Love you.
Speak.
Excuse me! The balloon you tied to my bag flew into the sky.
If I told you I expected as much, would I be considered a villain?
What is...
I turned around and saw a red balloon float up and away. That's how I knew.
I forgot what this phone call is. What is this? If you're aware of this place being crowded, then you should have tied the balloon to my wrist, like I told you to. Oh! Why did I click end? Why did I do that? That was a reflex. I don't know why. Help me.
Speak. If I told you I expected as much, I turned around and saw a red balloon float up and away. What a good preemptive strike. However, I recall someone second-guessing herself. She claimed the balloon would make eating difficult.
I wasn't lying.
It's all right. The purpose of the balloon was so I could locate you in a crowd. As long as you don't move, we can meet up later.
I don't think I can do that right now. People kept pushing me ever since our call started. I covered 10 meters.
Are you certain it's not the smell of food that's acting as a lure? Yes, thank you. I have the skewers. Now I need to find you.
I'm near a yellow billboard. Do you see it?
A yellow billboard. Ah, I do. You already have fries? That was quick.
Excuse me? You already found me? You're definitely talented.
It's very easy to find you. Everyone else, I'm afraid, is another story. I found a stall that sells pig-shaped balloons. I suppose you'll have a new accessory soon.
Bro, he saw the pig-shaped balloons and then he's like, I'll get that for her.
How's the scenery outside? Did you get any good photos?
Why do I keep clicking? I keep clicking at, because I see the red dot, bro. Okay. Yeah. You know, I'm trying to get into the habit of not streaming too late into the night. I need to get into that habit. So, guys, I mean, that's pretty much all I have planned and intended to do for today. Wait, by the way, guys, hold up. The birthday gift that Sylus gave us this year. Oh, I'm sorry. Heads up. Heads up. I want to look at that for a second because, like, I took a screenshot of that to see if I could see what was said in there or what was showing in there. Like, what the heck? Hold on. Where is it? Honestly, can I get rid of all these kitty things? Like, I don't need all that. This elegant vintage candelabra mirror seems to reveal the tender heart hidden beneath his dangerous exterior. What does that mean? What does that mean? I felt like I wanted to screenshot it when I clicked on it because I'm like, is there a hint in there? Like, what do you mean? Why does the mirror seem to reveal the tender heart hidden beneath his dangerous exterior? Like, what does that mean? You know, it was suspicious. I have Raph and I have Xavier. I'm missing Zayne. Oh, can I go back? But I couldn't see anything. Ooh, wait, what happened? Congrats, why? What happened? Oh, congrats! Congrats. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Congrats indeed. You know what? We could take a look. Okay, we're gonna end off looking at the beach cards. How about that? Because yes. Who should I look at first? Also, I have something to say about those. I feel, and I'm telling you right now, this is far from bias. I feel like Raph's beach card was made the best, and I'm confused as to why. So if you play his card, his clicks matter. I don't understand why only one click for the other guys matter. What's the point of making us click all the other times if they don't get like a different voice line or anything different? I genuinely don't understand that. And they could have done it like Raph's was like that. The different clicks you do, you'll have a different reaction, you'll do a different thing. That's how I feel like it should be. Then the final click, sure, it could change if he carries us or we carry him, and then it has the different ending, and then at the end we still get the nice finale. Like, honestly, well-rounded. I don't mean this. I'm not talking about the story itself, but just the Kindled.
We tried.
His was like, that was well made, right? I don't understand why the other Kindleds, the clicks, like why are they making us click for our life just for it to not do anything? Je comprends pas. No, but that's completely fair to be disappointed because I don't understand that. That's such a miss. Like, the reason we're now at this point, you really don't have to bother until the last one, and it's like, that's so dumb. It just doesn't make sense. For the gameplay wise, like, if they did do it for his, like, it makes sense to do it. So his was definitely like, that's how it should have been for the others as well. Or else, what? Like, it's a game at the end of the day, right? So if we're gonna click and we're gonna not click, you give us the option, or like if we miss it, because it's gonna give us a different result. But I don't understand. You did both, yeah. I mean, that's what I remember. I remember that the others did not have clicks that matter until the last one, which is crazy to me. Yeah, like when you pick between two dialogue options. So I don't know. Anyways, okay, who do you guys want to see first? What reason? Okay, reverse order. That's fair. Sorry, Celestial. It just gave a fair point. Okay, 2 Caleb's. But yeah, I could do it backwards from how I did the event stories. Sure. So we can start with Caleb. Oh, wait. Oh, also, you can. Oh, shit. Est-ce que ça va marcher? Attends. I can change my hair color. Do I want red or black? Fishy Miri. I'm glad y'all enjoy hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Y'all energy is great to have around as company as I play this game. Yeah, the color can change. Cause now I use the glasses. Okay, does it change when you do the glitch normally? Like the normal glitch? Or do you have to do like we'll see, hold on. Oh. Yeah, the color changes. I'll keep her hair black, I guess. I think it works with this one, right? Wait, guys, what do I do? I'm gonna do both. Do I do both endings for all of them, or do I just pick one? Oh, bye, Shaz. Thank you for being here. Bye. Do both? Okay.
We can fly faster when the wind picks up.
I can literally just leave it on auto for now, though. Like, it's crazy.
Chasing clouds is sort of why flying's fun. When the weather's good, we can chase the clouds and keep flying for a while. Wanna try?
It's taking long.
Seems you can feel the wind direction now.
I hope they keep doing that. It makes the
trying
Kindles
to hide
longer
me
and it's
here?
nice. It's just nice. Repay value, yeah. Whatever. Bro, she was so whipped by him in this.
You're using my default? No freebies for you. Are you scared? It's not me this time.
Do they normally separate the endings? I don't remember. I know they did for Catch-22.
It's a habit. Whenever there's turbulence, I touch it.
You want to know why? Catch-22 was the only one that had... No, because Catch-22 had a difference in the story afterwards. These ones don't have a different story after. Catch-22 has different story after the Kindle. Do you get what I'm saying? It literally had a completely different ending entirely for each. So they separated like the rest of the story in each, but these ones don't have different story endings. Yeah.
We can fly faster when the wind picks up. Chasing clouds is sort of why flying's fun. When the weather's good, we can chase the clouds and keep flying for a while. Wanna try? Seems you can feel the wind direction now.
I love that part. I love how he looks at her when she's like feeling the wind. I just love how he's like supporting her. And then like...
Are you trying to hide me here?
The way he looks at her, I can't.
You're using my evol? No freebies for you.
Hey yo, Haas can cook in the kitchen, both figuratively and literally.
Are you scared?
Look at you. Look at you.
It's not me this time. Watch out!
But I actually wanted to cry looking at how fucking annoyed he was with MC here.
When you don't listen to me and run too quickly, you're gonna get a twisted ankle. Don't move. It might be dislocated. I got this. Huh. The way you attack me hasn't changed a bit. You did this as a kid, too. Causing trouble only to make up for it. It's still the same.
Mm-mm.
The waves will carry us to that empty stretch of sea once more.
The way I literally just realized that I turned off the music. I kind of didn't realize we were doing this without music.
Use me if you can't find your balance. Yes, a retreat from my routine. The waves here. Brace yourself.
Like I didn't know he could do this. Not the surfing. I didn't know he could with us. And I didn't know he could do this. You know what I mean?
Watch your step.
And not just, I know he's strong enough. I just didn't know he could, like, look. I just didn't know he could do this, bro. And then go in the, and do the,
Can't avoid them.
no.
Break through. Are you ready? I can't see clearly. Guide me. Practicality is what matters.
Oh my god.
We're very fortunate that the waves carried us to safety. Your hand is the minimum requirement for safety, huh? The waves will carry us to that empty stretch of sea once more. Use me if you can't find your balance.
I mean, look, his myth is coming. We already know. Like, we don't even really need to, you know? It's a given, so.
Yes, a retreat from my routine. The waves here.
They could actually, like, I love their hair, right? If they wanted to, though, they could
Brace yourself.
have a different approach to the hair and it would be insane. If they decide to have a different approach to the hair, to the strands and shit, child.
Hang on. Watch your step. Hold on.
He looks so fluffy in his
Can't
birthday.
avoid
Yes, yes. That's
Break through.
Tell him.
Are you ready? I can't see clearly. Guide me.
Bro, this part is so cute.
I'm tired. I won't move.
See? Bro, nah, that's so good. Bro, oh, I can't. Bro, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen.
What I want.
To the sound is deep.
Wasn't it obvious enough?
Bro. He is so handsome. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? Guys, I don't think we talk enough about the fact that rendezvous exists, right? And it's not the last. I like sometimes I just walk and I recall and I'm like, it's not the last, and we don't know Inful's entire threshold, but it's not the last. Like it's not the last. I'm not Gypsy. Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for following. It's not the last. It's just not. So like, what are we? It doesn't work for Xavier's. The hair color doesn't work for Xavier's. At least that's what I remember. Is the only one that it doesn't work for. Am I lying? I think I'm lying. Wait, I'm lying. I think I'm, okay, because I did it a different way. Maybe that way didn't work. I think it works when I do it the traditional way. Okay, ignore me. I think it worked. We'll see.
Do you think you can hide? You should surrender now.
I think it works. It did not work.
Any last words?
Bro, he was taking this shit so serious, Chad.
Defeated. You can't beat me with that. This battle is over. Give up. You're the one who broke the rules first. You only care about winning. You don't care about me at all. Someone let their guard down.
I love his expressions in this.
You're giving up. Then I won't hold back.
Bro. Excuse me?
You walked right into my trap. Watch out! Are you okay?
Bro, the fact, you know what? He protects our head from hitting the edge. Bro, the way he softly hugs us there is adorable. Actually adorable.
Being emotional for a fight is a mistake, no? If you aren't my enemy, then...
Bro, look at them.
The one I like.
Come on. Look at his arm under our head. That position, the position.
Do you think you can hide? You should surrender now.
Okay. Why is he so big? You don't need a big ass gun like that. You're already big, bro. Oh my goodness.
Any last words?
His gun is bigger too. Like, you already got bigger reach, bigger everything. Why you got the bigger gun for?
Defeated.
That shit was right.
You can't beat me with that. This battle is over. Give up. You're the one who broke the rules first.
So dramatic, I swear.
You only care about winning. You don't care about me at all. Someone let their guard down. You're giving up. Then I won't hold back. You walked right into my trap. Watch out! Are you okay? Gotcha.
Oh, look at this is so cute, but it makes me sick because myth, but yeah.
The sea after a storm is just like the starry sky after some turbulence. Peaceful.
Yo, illusion for that shot is gonna eat so bad. Like, imagine putting Dark Knight or Lightseeker, like, just
Someone will always reach out to me
those
when I
outfits
fall.
are so,
That's
you know what I mean?
enough.
You know what I mean? Like, any of the, like, royal, like, aura outfits of his are just gonna eat so bad for that part. Fun fact, Xavier and Raph, believe it or not, are tied in terms of how many 5 stars I have. Isn't that interesting? So wait, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 22. 22 Raph 5 stars, and it's the same thing for Xavier. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I didn't know. I didn't expect that, but yeah, they're tied. Yeah. So I think he's at 90% and Raph is at 91% collected. That, yeah, for real. Sylus, I mean, we already know he just doesn't have as many cards as well. Hold on, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so he just doesn't have that. He has a 19, I think. So, but yeah, these two are tied in terms of 5 stars I have. Did I see his back? I have definitely seen his back.
Hold on, I'm pushing the throttle.
His fucking eyes there. What do you mean, bro?
You can't even sit still. What's wrong? And you're not acting as my eyes right now. really have a unique way of bossing people around. Scared of falling? Don't let go.
It's when she like kind of taunts him in terms of his skills.
A moment
He
ago
makes
you
this
doubted
face
my
where he's all
skills,
like,
now you can't hold on.
oh shit, like this the shape up thing.
Are you hugging me or strangling your prey?
It reminds me of in the main story where we like do
Good.
this to his neck.
Finally got
where it's
away
like,
from
I'm
those
not
sea
playing, like do
gangsters.
better. And then he shapes up real quick. I'm so dead, bro.
And you'll be held accountable for this.
The head bump he gives us as a little flipping punishment, like get me out. Oh, God. Gosh. The people who can't see it are missing out. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so please, guys, you know how, you know how I noticed that they were going, I noticed it in, you know the main story where they're, Hat Island, they're underwater, and I noticed that they were going back and editing some things. Y'all think they working on that landscape, but they gotta go fix shit. Like, what if they want everything to become landscape? They have to go fix things. Y'all think they might be fixing some backgrounds of the stuff we don't see for potential landscape? Because why would they go in and add more deep? Okay, Jax, thank you so much for. Fuck. I felt like I was stating a reasonable case. Like, why would they go back and edit more shit on the sides for?
Hold on, I'm pushing the throttle.
4. No. No. Wait, we already have 4.0. You mean 5.0? But no, definitely not by 5.0.
You can't even sit still.
Just make
What's
everything
wrong?
new landscape and we'll be happy. Please. Please.
And you're not acting as my eyes right now. You really have a unique way of bossing people around.
Like, they
Scared
know
of
we
falling.
want it. They see people
Don't
forcing
let
it.
go.
They see people taking the picture. They know we want it. Gosh.
A moment ago, you doubted my skills. Now you can't hold on. Are you hugging me or strangling your prey?
I don't know. Maybe they really want to. I don't know.
Good. We finally got away
It
from
is
those
more
sea
work for them
gangsters.
because they have to like make they have to make more stuff look up to par. So it's more work for them, but it's not a big deal. Come on, gamer experience.
Let's go.
They already have a lot on the sides, which is why the pictures even work, but it is more work to make that much more look good. But come on, like, the way everything's moving, it has to look good. Like, no, it's not that much
I should
more
let
work.
you finish what you started earlier.
You know what? Hey, Jax, you can go stand in the corner. Like, oh my god, this part when you see him lean in, like, it's, oh, we don't get to see, I saw it, but we don't get to see it, but I did. Like, I saw it, I've seen the opened, you know, but the way he, that is the second time you do that shit. That is the second time this man does that shit, bro. All of them between our legs all the damn time. Yo, I'm telling you, that part is diabolical. Diabolical. It's bad. It's very, very bad. Very, very bad.
I'll wait for the right moment.
Is that what you have? Oh. He's so cute.
Stop tickling me. Please, stop.
Get me out. I'm not good. I'm not good.
Don't touch that spot. It tickles.
I can't. I can't with him.
Huh?
He's adorable.
That was child's play. The wyvern can't be malfunctioning.
Bro. Bro, I'm this man planned every. Look at his fucking face.
Falling into the sea with
Yeah,
you.
he's chilling. This guy.
Isn't that bad?
This guy, bro. He enjoys very, very much having us take care of him. That's all. He really enjoys it.
Don't move. It's not dry yet.
He even pouts here when we stop drying him. Like, I swear. He just loves being pampered.
Is this easier for you?
His face when we
It's
stop.
already dry. Never mind.
Yeah, he likes feeling loved,
They
but
say this
literally
is the
that's his
most
entire
beautiful
nature.
sunset. Our trip has been worthwhile.
Mala!
Why are you looking at
Thank
me?
you. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you enjoy the streams, and welcome back.
Should I let you get a closer look? The best sunset.
I'm sorry, his kiss though, Hi, Macy. This is pretty nice.
I'll wait for the right moment.
He has another line. He doesn't say it as often. Y'all know he has another. I think the first stream I did it, he said the other line. I'm pretty sure. He actually has a different line there too, by the way. Also, like, huh?
Darn, I couldn't end it in one move.
Anyways, he says loser steps down as coach. Yeah! I actually have it recorded.
You need to practice some more if you want to ambush.
Look at his face! Hold on, I actually have it recorded. Like, hello? Hold on. Like, I could just totally play that, like, help. Not because it's that important that y'all get the other line, but it's just, I do have it recorded, so like, why not? Is this one? Wait. Yes, I think it's this one. Help.
I'll wait for the right moment.
Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Fuck it. Never mind. I have it recorded, but it's the other one. It really doesn't matter. It's not that deep. Never mind. It's the other recording, but I'm not doing that one right now, so ignore me. We'll just continue playing this one.
Watch me. I guess that move is called playing with fire.
Oh gosh, get me out.
Did you set yourself up?
The little noise. Oh, I'm so grateful to his VA. I'm so grateful.
Do you want some excitement? You better hold on tight.
Woo! his myth 4-star, his limited myth 4-star. Yeah. Was it Tidefall Allure? I think. Okay. So cute.
Don't move. It's not dry yet.
The way he leans on her, you don't understand. The way he lifts his hug up higher and leans on her when she leans on him.
Is this easier for you? It's already dry. Never mind. They say this is the most beautiful sunset. Our trip has been worthwhile. Why are you looking at me? Should I let you get a closer look? The best sunset.
All right, y'all. We're done here. Get me out. I'm gonna miss you. I really am. But that's fine. All right. Yeah, we always get the kiss. It repeats the ending, which is cute too. That's fine. I have not been drinking that much. I was so distracted with all the thirst I was getting off training. But yeah, I should have been drinking more. I'm telling you, it's his solo next. It's definitely... It's between Raph and Sylus' solo next, but I'm pretty sure it's Raph's solo next. It should be. So, GG. I'm curious. We had Zayne solo, and that was really romantic. We had Xavier solo, which he was sick, but it was kind of on the spicy side a little bit, you know? A little bit. A lot. Yeah, I was on the spicy side. Amber! Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what to expect for Raf solo, and I'm scared. Sylus too. I don't know what to expect for a Sylus solo at this point, but I think it could be. Yes, I definitely think it could be a Sylus solo. But the only thing is that I remember last year it was Into the Canvas, then Radiant Brilliance, Radiant Brilliance, right? And Raf had his myths, but he's missing a solo somewhere for a while now. He had his birthday. But so did Sylus also have his birthday. It's either or. It could really be Raf or a Sylus solo, but it's one of the two, I believe. I just think it'll be Raf because of the order, but maybe they would rather put Sylus now so that it's not too congested later. You see what I mean? Like, Sylus content will be a little bit congested if they put it later, maybe. So they might want to put Sylus now. Perhaps. So it's either or. Either way, they're my mains, so. Yeah. So guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Y'all have a better memory. It was a lot of fun finishing the stories. I think these stories were so good. They were so nice with the bird and everything like that. They were really nice. And a lot of fun. It was a really nice event overall. And the cards were nice, have us laughing. It was just fun. And I obviously can't forget the feeling the feeling when a trailer drops. And watching that beach trailer the first time was so like
Woot.
Summertime. Like it's just, and seeing like the action and so much movement in the Kindleds, like it's always nice to see the game's growth and development in that way. And we tend to see it almost every multi, every new thing we get to see it, and it's really nice. So yeah, it's been fun. And the 4-star was really cute as well. I loved it. And so it's gonna be Zayne's week. As for Zayne, I still need to think y'all if I'll be streaming tomorrow specifically. The chances are high. I'm just not fully sure yet. I also fear that it might not be a card that I can pull for at this time. So there's that as well to consider, that if I do it tomorrow, it probably won't be my own. It'll be like on YouTube. That's why I'm thinking, I don't know if I should just keep it all together, but at the same time, I don't want to go like a week without doing it. Excuse me. So I'm probably going to do it earlier, but I need more time to think about that. But yeah, it's Zayne's birthday week, y'all. So we're going to be enjoying our cakes, and all that stuff as per usual, you know. And yeah. So thank you guys for hanging out. Have a lovely night. And bye. Until next time.